This is gonna be fun. We're already getting some action. Rock and roll. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live 6:40 a.m. West Coast, USA. Happy Crypto Monday. Happy 4th of July. Stock market is closed. Whatever will we do? We'll chart some real assets, some real currencies, digital currencies. It's alright popping. Bitcoin's green this one. rather flat, stable weekend so far. It's about to heat up because the dollar's open. There's the bell. That's the dollar bell. We getting that motherfucking dollar dip. It's a rounding top where we left off last week. It was above the purple box. We didn't even make it down to the purple box last week. That's a good place to be. We're heading down to the breakdown box. Maybe it'll drop there today. Drop there today while the stock market's closed. Dollar dip, stocks rip, crypto rip. So it's already heading down. It's already trending down. It's 0.2% red, so Bitcoin's going green. That's it. Yeah, we'll look at those altcoin bounces. Bunch of altcoins have been popping 50%, 85% in minutes. Ha! It's not. I just realized the light's off. Can you guys see me? Am I in that dark? Why didn't you tell me? Fucking bright lights in my face all day. The things I do for like waking up early on 4th of July. I couldn't take the day off. Things I do for the crew. Nah. I want to be here. I was worried no one else would show up. I was excited. But where's everyone else? Big things happening when the least amount of people are paying attention. They're all out on 4th of July. I wonder if Bitcoin will go straight up. Go straight up. Oh, they're all out with their families. Happens often on Valentine's Day. Valentine's Day is infamous for crypto. It's not really, but I'm making it that way. Fucking Valentine's Day on crypto, something big always happens. You know, boyfriends and girlfriends are out together for their little date. Crypto flash crash. But right now, everything's extremely bullish. The dollar's working in our favor. We're bullish in the giant bull flag. There's nothing to worry about. I'm far from worried. I'm not even close to worried, concerned, panicked, doubtful of this. I don't give a fuck about that. That's not happening. I'm getting excited about all-time high end of year. how the altcoins are
Let's
moving.
get this crypto party started.
Oh, hey, Barry.
Hope you take some R in our time cap. 777.
Thanks for the breakfast, Sevens. R&R time? Rampage and recklessness? Some rampage time? I'm on it. Sorry, I'm lighting all the rocket fuel already, guys. No waiting, I already lit the rocket fuel. Jadme's over 1. And we got J-Big. We got Corey. Corey and J-Big, the only ones who made it to the Fire Access Revenue. Essence. Species Desire. 43. Gary Hogan. Pretty much though. Alright. Well, if no one shows up, I'm only gonna be live for like, I don't know, not long. Why would I be live if no one else is here? I was ready to stream all day. I was ready to stream for fucking 8 hours. What's with all these giver-uppers, these casuals? That's what we should talk about the whole stream. How about all those fucking paper hands that gave up last year? How about that? I wonder if they give up on everything in life that easy. Oh, I want a new girlfriend. I'm gonna try and get a girlfriend. Oh, I dated her for 1 month and I changed my mind and paper-handed and gave up. Oh, I want to go to college. Oh, I dropped out after 1 semester. Oh, I want to get a new job. Oh, fired after the first day because I didn't show up. Like, is that how they do everything in life? Just give up after a month?
I think I can curse a holiday. Let's fucking go crypto.
Hey,
777.
Cheers, J-Big, man. Yeah, it's a holiday. It's fuck stocks holiday. Stocks can suck my coconut holiday. No stocks or you're going off the plane. Oh, what fun. But seriously, you gotta wonder about the giver-uppers. Cause it's like, okay, you wanna learn how to trade? You better fucking put some time and effort into it. Maybe some money too. You wanna go to college? It's gonna take you 4 years. It's gonna cost you a shit ton of money. That's life. You wanna learn how to do anything? It's gonna take time, effort, money, research. So does trading. Why do people think trading's like the one thing where, oh, you can just enter willy-nilly with no experience and get rich overnight? Some short script. How the fuck did it get there to this? I don't know. But here we are. Where people think they can get lucky after a week of trading, being in the markets. Everybody get rich off AMC. No, it's not that easy. If everyone got rich off AMC, don't you think we'd all be rich already from after last year? If it was that easy. Okay. In fact, the most important trade happens offline. The crew's been having to trade emotions with all the real life stuff getting in the way. Somebody goes off to college, they're ready to commit 4 years, they're ready to spend as much as it takes to get their education. They're not gonna give up after a fucking week or change their mind that quick. If you get a new career, you change your career. You might be there for a decade. You might be there for 20 fucking years working for the corporate overlords. You're not gonna change every week. Don't change your trade every week. Don't change your mind on your charts every week. It's about the long-term success. The master builders, the creators, they're the ones with the most experience who've been around the longest. That's how they got so fucking good. You're not gonna get good at trading if you're not around for that long. You gotta stick to it, get better and better, and then you might actually get pretty fucking good after a while. But how are you gonna know if you give up 6 months into the process?
777.
Rant over. The unfortunate part is, I don't know if anyone here even needs to hear that. If any of you really need to hear that or not. The people who really need to hear it are already long gone by now. They already quit 3 months ago, 6 months ago, 9 months ago. They're fucking long gone. They're the ones who really need to hear that. So I might as well tell you, somebody take advantage of the sacred knowledge. They already YOLO'd all in Dogecoin at 70 cents. It's bouncing. Crypto's bouncing, even Dogecoin. That's interesting. The bearish ones are not crashing. It's the most bearish altcoin potentially of any of the altcoins, and it's actually stable. Actually getting a couple green candles there, potentially pivoting with Bitcoin. But arg, does it look ugly? Does it look ugly? As in unattractive, as in that's not an attractive entry. I would never buy it there. You just go right up here and then smack down after. Boom, market crash. That's like, that looks like Tesla. Wait a second. Since when did Doge and Tesla look identical? Hey Gary man, Uchideshi, Crypto Cross, good to see you guys. Steve-O, let's go.
As usual, the VIP update video was spot on and just what I needed to hear.
Good.
Made me feel better about being so heavy in ride. Thanks, Captain 777.
Excellent. My pleasure. Make sure you all watch the weekend update video on Discord if you haven't yet. When you get a chance. I was gonna make it a short video. I was gonna keep it short and sweet. It's like 35 minutes long. Impossible. There's too much to talk about. Yeah, we're taking a step back from the crazy short squeeze pump and dumps, and people are getting lost in the sauce and overdoing it, getting too excited. We gotta stick to our roots. We gotta remember our roots, where we started from. Those OG stocks, those long-term holds, diamond hands. Of course, for example, one of those Virgin Galactic Space Race Tech. Looks great. Because I'm seeing the future, I'm envisioning the future. This part doesn't look so great. That's why it's about to recover though. That's what set it up for something epic. And even on these, even on good old Virgin Galactic, we got 1000% targets. We got 10x targets now. She says, I never missed a weekend update video. That's why you're kicking the market's ass. No wonder why you've been killing it, Lowe's. We've all seen you making good trades in that chat. Like, whoa, where'd all that savagery come from? She's watching all the weekend update videos. Yeah, honestly, I put so much time and effort into those videos, it's worth being on Discord just to watch those videos. Plus all the awesome discussions with everybody. So we gotta go back to our roots. Those OG stocks, Virgin Galactic, it's got 10x targets. This could potentially be your biggest trade all year. Just this one chart right here. You don't need 50 random charts. You don't need BBIG, FUCK, MUL. You don't need all the other tickers. Everyone's looking for that one big win. There are big wins on lots of charts. We gotta be selective. What kind of technology gets you personally excited? Because that's gonna give you the confidence to hold it for long term. If you're super excited about space tech rocket ships and you're buying Virgin Galactic at the all-time low, you're gonna be very willing and likely to hold it the whole way up and actually get those 10x profits out of it. If you just enter this because of the chart and because you saw it on the show but you don't really care about it, and you're not passionate about it, believe in the technology, then you're not gonna make it to those 10x targets. You'll take profits after it goes up 30%. You'll ride it up here and then take profit to get out way before it ever gets up there. You gotta have the conviction, trust yourself, believe in yourself, because you're smart. So of course, this is an original gangster stock, original trader stock from last year. We traded it here last year, this rally. It was the first hot bevy. That was a good win for a bunch of traders. We were playing, a lot of us were playing contracts on it, making hundreds, thousands of percents. So I know this has potential to make thousands of percents again from down here. It might be the favorite Shami space race tech, fair enough. It's not necessarily my favorite, but where I'm going with this is the concept are crypto stocks. They're fucking crypto stocks. How about Grayscale Litecoin, babe? Nice 250 double dip. Perfect for accumulation, of course. At these levels, it's stupidly cheap. Now, wanna cover something? Some due diligence. Fundamentals going on with it. Alright, so Grayscale is a trust. Grayscale is a crypto trust. They're holding crypto. The company is holding Litecoin. So when you're buying Grayscale Litecoin, you're buying a chunk of the company's holding of Litecoin, essentially. Okay. So you're not actually getting Litecoin directly. You're getting the companies holding Litecoin, and you're getting a chunk of the company. No fucking way. What? Magic number! Seven's in the chat! What is that? Down 77.7% from inception.
777.
It's never been that before on Crypto Day Special on 4th of July. Things are about to get exposed. It's never been that before. That's literally the smallest it's ever been, the largest it's ever been. It's a negative number. We've only seen it around like 50, maybe 60%. Never even 70, let alone 77.7. My goodness. It's a sign. See, it's a landmark. That's what the magic number is. Today's awesome. Alright. Everyone has been watching this morning. It's already been worth it. Covering some good topics. It's a landmark when we see that. It doesn't mean we're gonna get rich off it, but it means, hey, we're heading in the right direction. Things are on track. Trust the process. It's a landmark. We're sailing the ocean. You see the magic number, you go, oh, we're heading there's town. We keep going that direction, we'll get to town. We'll get to the moon base. Under 100 mil. Alright. Anyway, those are some technicals. You would call those technicals because they're statistics or data numbers. I'm trying to talk about some due diligence on this fucking thing. You know, I don't care about due diligence unless it matters. Only when it matters, then it's very important. It just doesn't usually matter that much. The fundamentals of the product of the company, of the asset, of course, but the news is always so relevant. Litecoin per share of Grayscale Litecoin, 0.09. Okay, almost 1/10 of a Litecoin. It's like 1/11th of a Litecoin that you get. So remember, Grayscale is a company holding Litecoin. You're getting a share of Grayscale Litecoin. You're getting a piece of that pie, 0.09. Alright. Right now we have a crazy discount on it because it's not a 1-to-1 ratio on the price. It fluctuates based on the trading. That's what the discount is. Sometimes it's a premium. It's the same number that sways side to side. It's the same number, it's the same ratio. It's how much Grayscale Litecoin are you getting per Litecoin, essentially. Sometimes it's less, sometimes it's more. Sometimes it's a discount, sometimes it's a premium. So the SEC, they've been in an approval process with the SEC for a while now. And they've been trying to turn Grayscale Bitcoin, not Grayscale Litecoin yet. Not yet. Not specifically that, but Grayscale Bitcoin, GBTC, into an ETF. What the fuck does that mean exactly? They're trying to change that ratio to match the price of Bitcoin 1-to-1. If the price of Grayscale Bitcoin matches the price of Bitcoin 1-to-1, then there's no discount. Traders want that to happen because they bought it down here with a discount. So if that happens, boom, it instantly goes up in value. from the discount goes away, price goes up. That would happen with the Grayscale Litecoin too. We have that 50% discount. If that disappeared overnight, boom, the price doubles overnight. Because traders are gonna arbitrage it. They're gonna create the balance of that price. It's not set up like that right now. Alright, so they tried to do that with the SEC to remove the discount. Well, think about it. If they remove the discount, they remove the premium. If they remove the premium, it's never gonna go that far up per se. If there's no premium on Grayscale Litecoin, yeah, we're getting a nice discount entry, but it's never gonna go up to $500. We need that premium, so the SEC denied it. No go. Miss. Fuck your ETF. We want that discount. We want that premium. This is the whole plan. We knew that from day one. I was telling people that shit from day one. That was the risk of it. Is that they could remove the discount one day, and then it's not gonna have a premium. It's not gonna go to $500. Only if the SEC allows it. The SEC said no. Grayscale's trying to sue the SEC. It's a mess. It's gonna take years if it ever happens. Grayscale sues SEC over Bitcoin ETF application rejection. Suing for denying its Bitcoin ETF plan. We don't want them to do that. The SEC is helping us with this. If they had approved it, the discount goes away on Grayscale Bitcoin. Then they're gonna do it with Litecoin. It goes away on Grayscale Litecoin. We don't want that. We want to trade the premium. If Litecoin starts mooning and it's all how it is now, there's gonna be premium. Before all that ever were to happen, maybe it happens 3 years from now, 5 years from now, but right now we're good. We're safe for at least another year, 2 years. So this will keep having the discount, and as Litecoin goes up, the price goes up, and that's what's gonna make it go away. Not arbitrage, but actually the price of Litecoin going up. And we're over $50. That is important on Litecoin right now. It's almost like Bitcoin at 20. It's Saints Side Up, House of Wonder, and for life, keep Denmark. Pretty. Javier. Plenty for Tony. Good to see y'all. Thanks for stopping by. Crypto Special. I was ready to stream all day, but seems kind of quiet today. I think there's lots of traders on vacation, whatever. Happy 4th of July, so we'll probably just go for 2 or 3 hours. Morning show. I want to see Bitcoin get over 20 though. Let's let's go as long as it takes for Bitcoin to get over 20,000. That's where we ended the week. It's nice spring up on Bitcoin on like Thursday, and then Friday it was testing the support again. Do you guys have plans for the 4th of July? What's everyone doing? They shoot fireworks like right outside my fucking window. I have no choice but to watch the fireworks. We already saw it crush through 20k resistance. It did tap the support, similar to S&P. Lots of stocks have done that too. Pop drop. It's turning up. The dollar's open, dollar's dipping. At least it was. But again, the rounding top, and we got this bit of resistance right here. They're a dotted line. It's made some progress getting down to the purple box. We're up here at the end of the week, getting that dollar dip. So this red line, we're hoping to see it go under that red line on Friday. And we finished right there. Coincidentally, right where we are now. Yeah, right here. The bell hit, and we ran out of time. It's made some progress. Down in the purple box, but now it's bounced slightly back to the red line. So a good part is we've made it from there down to the purple box since last Friday, since we left off. Let's see what's up with this bounce. I mean, that's a pretty big bounce all of a sudden, but it's hitting the line right now, perfect. So if we get rejection here, start heading back down, that's perfect, that's what we want to see. If it keeps going up, that would be strange. I'm not expecting it to keep going up right here. This line equates to Bitcoin at 19.5. Dollar goes above here, Bitcoin goes under 19,500. And then the inverse. Dollar dips below that line, Bitcoin goes over 19,500. Just relaxing for July 4th. Barbecue and fireworks, Javier. I like that. Barbecue and fireworks are the best if you're not the one hosting. If somebody else invites you to their house and they're like, hey, come over for barbecue and fireworks, hell yeah. All you have to do is show up. Drink beer and eat food. If you're the one cooking, well, that's not gonna be me. Just pretend I cooked y'all some nice barbecue on bear sticks. Such an abstract question, and for life. Do we have a target on the end of the market crash? Target on the end of the market crash. Okay, Pert Man, I'll look at that for you. 43 blowing stuff up in Texas. Pert Man's trying to trade this short Bitcoin chart. Bearish Bitcoin chart. As Bitcoin goes down, this goes up. Bitcoin goes up, this goes down. He's trying to play puts on it. Dude, it's just a dice roll though. Like, the concept's good. You have a reason to take the dice roll. And you better check the long one. BTO. BITO and BIT. I wonder if we can see the market caps on these on TradingView. If we can see how much money's in them. No, just the volume. I have no idea how much money's in these things. 8 million volume, that's not much. So this is the long one. It's been going down as Bitcoin going down, essentially following the price of Bitcoin. It's very flat. It's not even got much trading volatility there. This kind of stuff I'm looking at is, well, how much has it even moved in the past? Hardly at all. Doesn't even move that much ever. Honestly, Pert Man, there's more bad things about it than there is good. He's got an interesting idea, so I figured I'd at least take a look for him. He's trying to get puts and trade this chart down. Short Bitcoin chart. That means he's going long on Bitcoin. So you would want Bitcoin to go up for that to happen. But like, with the small magnitude, it just doesn't even look like it moves in that much where it's not even that worth it.
In for life. Welcome,
oh,
777.
Hey, that's awesome, man. Super generous. N for life. I thought you were already in there, N for life. I'll just check, maybe. Maybe not. He is not. Hey, congratulations, N for life. That's for you. JBig's giving you a life vest to come on aboard our exclusive trading community on Discord. All you gotta do is send me an email. Generous. JBig. Yeah, I thought N for life already was, so. get them in there. I'm used to seeing them for life in the chat every day. Too big says he's gonna give one more away today. Well, that's very cool. Make sure it's somebody who wants it, somebody who deserves it. Alright, so moving on from this trade. Because there's not much to do there. Look at all the altcoins turning green. Shitcoins turning green. Jasmine, top of the list. Let's go, Jasmine. Know a bunch of you holding that. If there was more volatility on those short, long trades, maybe it'd be more interesting. It doesn't look like enough potential there. However, there are other ones. There are lots of other ones. 3x Bull USD, 3x Bitcoin long. So rather than shorting the short trade, rather than getting puts on the short trade, better off going long on Bull 3x. That's a bull. What the fuck? How'd the bull look like Sonic the Hedgehog all of a sudden? I drew it too quick. Wait a second. Why was this such a big price in the past? What is this exactly? This shit says it was $100,000. I was gonna cover some basics and everything, core fundamentals, whatnot. I recognize everyone in the chat. You don't know what's up. We'll skip that. I'm sure you've all at least heard of the blockchain before. Yeah, so kind of interesting how that was about $100,000. That's $125 right now. Maybe there's something to that. Was it this 3x after all? I'm wondering. It's fine that it's down at 100 now. I'm wondering how it was up at 100,000 back there. Yeah, I guess that was around Bitcoin all-time high area. Damn, look at the bull run I have here. It's getting me kind of excited at first going. We gotta look more into it. We gotta dive deeper into this. Now that it's down there at those levels. See, if we had bought, guys, if we had bought this shit last week, a few months ago, it's $3,000. That would have been terrible. Got wrecked on that. If you had bought it at $3,000, but at 125, that might be worth a shot. We'll catch you. See what Boca has to say about that. Do you have any meows for that? Do we have meow confirmation? No meows? Seems pretty frisky though. I'm at least gonna be adding it to the watch list. Yeah, no, FTX. Oh, what about it, Pert man? I'm calling you out. It goes, Denwo, FTX owns Bull USD. Yeah, it's on FTX right here. What about it? So what? And Robinhood owns the retail investors. What about it? How are we gonna make money off it? I don't care who owns what they're trading at. The hedgies aren't necessarily our enemy. Maybe they manipulated it, crashed it all the way down. Maybe they're gonna manipulate it, pump it all the way back up 1,000,000 fucking %. 100,000%. Now that they wrecked everyone on it, they can just do it the other direction. That's the real deal. I don't really care if they're manipulating the church. Of course they have, that's what the charts are. They always do. Somebody's gonna be manipulating it. If it's not this guy, it's that guy. If it's not Citadel, it's Melvin. Doesn't matter. That's why people like Bitcoin. They can manipulate this Bull USD token. They can fuck around with this on FTX exchange. I'm added to watch this. Look, there's one on Bittrex too. There's one on other exchanges. Same thing on Bittrex. Down to $120, is up to $100,000. I might have to get one. Wait, what the fuck? I'm gonna go buy one of these right now. Wait a second. I'm at least gonna get one of those things. I'm at least gonna take a dice roll for $100. If it has the chance to go to $100,000, I'll take a $100 dice roll on that. It better not moon before I can do it. Watch those short squeezes right now before I can even do it. I'll take a dice roll on that for $120. You get 10,000 Jasmine for $100. Hey Lewis, maybe things are turning around for you. That was awesome on the voice chat party. So what the fuck? It has to be broken. I won on the slots and the dice. I think we're turning up around for you. The voice chat party. She's like, okay everyone, my husband's right here listening. Can y'all please explain to him why I'm not fucking crazy for buying more stocks right now? For buying more crypto? While everything's crashing. And then after hearing everyone else explain their mindset about it, I think it did the trick. I just want way more understanding, apparently, for rating the long-term savings account to buy crypto. No, I'm not concerned with exchange-specific coins or anything like that. You could say similar FUD about Binance last year. You could be, oh, Binance is an exchange-based token, so it's manipulated, blah blah blah. Meanwhile, it goes up, makes people rich. Could be like Robinhood's the worst offender of any company in the stock market with taking off the buy button AMC GameStop. Doesn't matter, the chart's about to go up. Like, big money is going long on it. Whales are buying the dips, they're creating floors, supports. Robin is about to go up 1,000%, 10x, just like a lot of other charts. The irony, it's I don't really care. Robinhood exchange, fuck Robinhood. There's still money to be made on the chart. Just is what it is. You gotta be more like open-minded to it. Why be closed-minded to? Well, I'm not gonna trade something because it's like controlled by a hedgy. Who cares who controls it? AMC is controlled by Adam Aaron. So about that, if you don't like that, trade crypto. Welcome to crypto. Just fucking go. Guess what? Bitcoin's too big for anyone to control. No one can control Bitcoin. Let's say there was a government out there who wanted to control Bitcoin right now and they wanted to get their hands on it and overtake the network. They would need 51% of the network. If one person, one entity, one government controls 51% of the Bitcoin in the world, then yes, they can overtake the network. It's too much money. They can't do it because, alright, think of all the holders on Bitcoin. There's so many people holding Bitcoin right now. Let's say the government goes to buy half the Bitcoin. They're like, alright, fuck it. We're gonna buy half of 51% of all the Bitcoin out there in the world. Let's do it. Alright, well, they're gonna buy one from that person, they're gonna buy one from the other person, buy one from another person, and the price is gonna go up, the price goes up, the price goes up. They'd be flooding the price, they'd be pumping the price themselves. They'd be bidding against themselves because there wouldn't be enough sellers for the buyer. Plus, they don't even, how are they gonna get that kind of money all of a sudden? They just, oh, hey, by the way, everyone, we're gonna buy all the Bitcoin, the government, like, it's virtually impossible. There's too many people holding it already, they can't get it away from everybody. It's decentralized. They would have to bid it up and buy it off all the holders, and the price would moon. So even if they tried to do that, it would just help all the holders, making the price go up a lot. They can't stop it now. The beast is unleashed. Happy trading. I'll be right back. 30 seconds. Actually, yeah, let's take a minute. Like a minute or two here, because I'm gonna take a quick peek at that bull chart, that bull 3x chart. I wanna check if it's on one of these other exchanges, cause yeah, FTX. But BULLISHD appears to be trading on Bittrex, Poloniex, KuCoin. That one's different actually. It looks like it might be on a couple other exchanges. I'm curious. I don't even think I have an account on any of those ones actually. So I'm gonna have to check later. I can't even remember if I have an account on any of those exchanges. They're not ones I would frequently use. But that's a good point, something that I mentioned today. Good time to talk about that. Alright. There are a lot of cryptos that are not on the typical exchanges. Like, hey, I want to get this token, I want to get that token, but it's not available on whatever, Binance, Coinbase, whatever one you're using, the main ones. Whoa. Okay. Let's put it this way, there's nothing stopping somebody. Alright, listen close. Listen carefully. There's nothing stopping somebody from signing up for one of those global exchanges. Even if you're in America. And trading those other cryptos that aren't available on the typical exchanges. Because oftentimes people are thinking like, oh, well, I'm in America, so I'm stuck on Coinbase. Why? Says who? How? Why are you stuck on Coinbase? Use a global exchange. As long as you're on the up and up, as long as you're following the laws, then it's not your problem. It's the exchange's responsibility to conform to their regulations. If there are exchanges out there that are breaking regulations, then that's their fault. Like if there's an exchange out there that's not reporting to the IRS or something, that's on the exchange. But you're still responsible for your own tax reporting, of course. So it's not like there's something stopping you necessarily. There's nothing really stopping you from doing that. If you wanted to, you just want to make sure you're still reporting your taxes and shit. That you're not doing it for any illegal reasons, right? Because there are probably people out there who would sign up for some global exchange to avoid paying taxes. Don't do that. Nowadays, they pretty much all have your info anyway. They pretty much are all going to require you to give them your info anyway. Ooh. Interesting candles coming through at the red line dollar. We're looking for the dip from the red line. It went slightly above, but now it's turning down. Changing quick. I'm noticing hour increments. Why the fuck on crypto day does crypto trade like the stock market? Lois, your husband thinks the only place to make money is 401k. People were joking about that on Discord, posting pictures that 401k is down like 15% this year and stuff. It's like, what a scam. Put money in the 401k, they said. It would be safe, they said. Here's JBakes, or I guess it's just some random post. Put money in your 401k, they said, down 14% this year. That's pretty bad for something that's supposed to be safe. Booga says, yeah, once mine flips around, I'll be selling all of it and paying off my house. I'd rather invest the money in day trade when the markets are hot like this. He's trying to get out of his dollar dip. Yeah, somehow it's the normal stock market hours. It's fucking weird. It's probably like all the foreign exchange markets, other currency trading and stuff. kind of affecting the Dixie, which is affecting Bitcoin at those certain points in the day, those chunks of the day. So we had like exactly 1 hour of going up on the dollar. It was 9 o'clock right here on the chart. At 9 o'clock, exactly an hour. Well, fine, an hour and a half. Well, even better, no, even better. Let's say we started the day 9:30 right here. That's where we started the day. Exactly an hour later, 10:30, the top. Now we get exactly 1 hour of going down. Then it'll bounce for an hour. Bearish lunch hour coming up. Oh my gosh. It's probably gonna go exactly like that. 1 more hour of down, and then we have bearish lunch, and we get a dollar bounce. Then power hour, finished with a bang. Alright, well this is where Bitcoin will go over 20k. This will put Bitcoin over 20 again for the day. Yeah, again, it's correlating with the screen line. I'm seeing a bunch of Jasmine hype in the chat. Well deserved. Top of the watch list right now, as all the altcoins are turning green. Even that bull 3x chart's going green. But that's straight up on Jasmine, short term, straight up. We'll see if we get follow through with this. Get a nice like 45% day on Jasmine. That would put it back in the buy box, the bull box, away from the slam dunk, out of the slam dunk all-time low. So the dunks are over, the dips are already bouncing. It won't be as good of an entry up there. Sheesh, hello. Yeah, that is absurd. Shit, we lost $173,000 in 2008 from the 401k account. Yeah, that would have been a lot of Bitcoins. It's like 10 Bitcoins. But especially back then, it would have been like thousands of Bitcoins. So fuck the 401k. Oh, I'm just kidding. Crypto. Crypto's your new 401k. Get it? Because Bitcoin is going to 401k. There's your 401k. our Bitcoin target. I just. Oh wait, that's only halfway to 1 million though. That's not even big enough target. That's only 10x where we were this year. Last year. That's only 10 times 40,000. 40,000, 10x, 400,000. Too easy. That's gonna go way more than that. It can go to 1 mil for sure, the market cap. Math checks out. Trust me, bro. No, the market cap math works out. Simple. It's very straightforward. Alright, Bitcoin's 20k right now. We go 10 times further, it goes to 200. Ten times the market cap, 300 billion, we'd be at 3.7 trillion. Okay, and that's at 200 times 5. So 15 to 20 billion trillion. I'd say at most 20 trillion target market cap. That sounds good. More than 10, less than 20. That sounds good. $1 million target. So let's say I put it out like 15 trillion, 17 trillion. Gold market cap. 11.5 trillion. So Bitcoin would be more than gold. Exactly. Potentially twice the size of the market cap of gold. It's the target. Would put it at $1 million. $20 trillion market cap. Here's our total market cap. Make sure we didn't erase our good chart. Here's our crypto total. And I have reorganized the watch list a bit. I think you'll appreciate that. Probably didn't even notice, and that's the point. Screen's more clean. I removed some stuff at the top. So here's the growth of crypto over the years. We just continue in this trend. Continue with the mass adoption, mainstream implementation, acceptance, and we just head right up to $2 trillion market cap right there. Crazy part is that could be by 2025. hard to imagine it would happen that soon. That takes me by surprise. Like, that surprises me on the chart, that the projection can be as soon as 2025. Because in my mind, I would think more like maybe 2030, like 10 years out. In my mind, it's more like over here. But then, yeah, see, then technically, if it keeps going up like that, it would be way above that number in 2030. Damn. All in crypto. Charts are pretty magnificent right now. They're even getting developments on the short term here. We get these breakouts today on a lot of them. The Jasmine targets are massive. Even just to get back to a few months ago, 500%. $4,000% to last year. That's just the last year. Bitcoin go to $1 million 2025. What the heck price Jasmine happy there? Yeah, Ricky G. He's looking for those less than penny cryptos. Penny crypto. There's a couple on our list. We got Jasmine, VThor. VThor is like 1/10 of a penny right now. $0.001. Some random gaming ones. Sia coin, we'll have to look at that again. Digibyte's under a penny right now. Not for long. Digibyte, AMP. They're popular projects too. Try not to think of them really as the price though, the penny price. It's more the target percent. What's the target on the app? $1.20. Generally speaking, just under a penny to $1.20. Huge percents. Okay, SHIBA. SHIBA is an example where it's under a penny, but the percent's not going to be as much as this. Bottom to the top here. Oh, wow. Yeah. AMP's one of the bigger targets on any of those charts. 130 multiple. 13,000% from here. SHIBA, on the other hand, is one that's under a penny, but the target is still not going to be like that. The target is still going to be under a penny. The target on SHIBA is not $1. Mostly in Jasmine and the amp. Yeah, those are good choices. If you're going for those penny cryptos like that, you might as well get some diversification going on with more than just one or two of them. Like, instead of going all in on Jasmine, might as well a little bit of amp, a little bit of Ether, a little bit of Digibyte, because they're gonna be really hitting targets at different times. So like Jasmine hits his target first, and they're taking some profits on Jasmine. And a month later, Amp's hitting that target, and you're taking profits on the Amp. But if you only have two, then you're done. A month later, if you have three of them, oh, now you're getting targets on Vito. It kind of increases your chances of winning, because you're getting a hold of a bunch of different cryptos, and then the whole crypto market goes up together. So all those ones would be popping off essentially, rather than going all in on one. Maybe that one for some reason doesn't do that much. Maybe that one stays flat all year while the other ones are mooning. So those are the penny ones. But there are some good ones that are around a few dollars, like the $1 to $5, $1 to $10 area. ICP all-time low, $5. And the dip was actually right below 5. Wow. Psychological boundary. Check out the dunk on ICP right here. That's 5 on that line. And stop hunted right under it. One time. Bounce nicely. Bouncing again, going straight up, about to break out. Day traders! Day traders out there. SCP. There's a huge target on the short term. Go back up to 30, 40 just a few months ago. ICP is looking to have a short squeeze. Oh shit. About to get that ICP short squeeze. Kinda need Bitcoin to get over 20 though. Tweet it all. Oh! We're over 20! Let's go! That Savage worked.
777.
Savage. There's get ripped. Short squeeze begin. I told you big things happen when no one's paying attention. July 4th. Behold the candle. The epic giant green 20k candle. Crypto about to go straight up today. The wind. We just ran out of time last week. That was all. Alright, so let's just hit our goal, 125 ICP. Wait, I didn't get my ICP. I gotta take a dice roll on that bully chart. It's probably popping straight up. It's fucking interesting, that bully USD. Is it going up? It's $130 now. It's $120 when we first looked at it. Remember, I was like, I would take a dice roll on this for $120. It's already up 10%. Pretty much sacrificing doing that to be streaming. I mean, I'll look into it after the show, but we'll keep going for another hour or two. It's all good. Oh, it was just I wasn't even planning to do that, but sometimes the risk reward makes sense. I'm gonna say it again for everyone else. If you're putting like thousands into the markets, I think you're getting hyped about crypto and stuff. One of these is $130. It was $3,000 a few months ago. Last year is $20,000, the price of one Bitcoin. Before that, it was $100,000. I mean, if it goes from $100 to $100,000, that's such a ridiculous target. It might be worth a dice roll for one share. Like, you would not want to go all in because it's unreasonable. The targets are so big, it's unreasonable that you just can't even shoot for that, really. You could not even expect for it to do that. You'd just be crossing your fingers hoping. It's basically the short squeeze, like that one share of GameStop for $100. What the fuck? What the fuck? This is the real GameStop. Are you picking up what I'm throwing down? Alright. When you think about it, this is exactly what the GameStop traders are hoping for. Where they're like, oh, if I just get one share of GameStop, it'll squeeze to $100,000. It's right there. That's this chart. If all the retail went long on this, what am I just starting? Uh-oh, what did I just start? What did I just put out into the world? If all the apes went long on this, damn. Then it would fucking squeeze to $100,000. But they're all going long on GameStop. Trying to fight the hedgies. Fight the hedgies on Bull USD. Those fuckers been shorting crypto. How about those fuckers shorting crypto? Look how much money they made shorting it. Went down 99.9%. Could squeeze the fuck out of that chart. Well, no one will ever know but you guys. I mean, that's the real shit. Like, we just figured out what like millions of people are looking to find out. But no one will ever care, know, or make any difference. They love AMC GameStop too much. If DFE started talking about this, right? If it was like DFE talking about it, then everyone would care. But I don't have that like mainstream reach, so all those noobs, they'll never know. Your finance came down a lot too. Oh, it's not bad entry on it. This isn't a bad entry on YFI. Down to perfect 95% hot baby. What?
Hot beverage. V4 and Jasmine at top of list. I got 10 booty coin on VTHO. If you're scared to put me, just say so. 777.
Yeah, I'm tripping out. These charts are too perfect. I must be dreaming. I think I died like a month ago. And I'm actually... I must be in the charting limbo or something, because... How are they all perfectly 95%? JP, thanks for the sevens. We're trying to guess which one's gonna go off faster, Vito or Jazzy. Potentially Jasmine. If I had to guess, I would say Jasmine, because if Vitor's gonna go up with V-Chain, right, then V-Chain probably go up after Jasmine. Jasmine's smaller market cap. Alright, we can do that. He wants to actually do a booty coin bet on it. Okay, yeah, but I'm not gonna be here all day. Whichever one's most green at the end of the day. Candle, and the candle closes after. It's like a few hours after the normal market out. I don't think you're even gonna be watching it tonight when the fireworks are going off, right? About whichever one's top of the list in an hour or two when we end the show. Maybe Vitor will get that extra push today. Alright. Now you can bet Jasmine or Vitor. Whoa. Apparently you can. Okay, I'm closing that. Cancel. Apparently you can bet 10,000 booty coin on that one. Let's not have anyone YOLO all their booty coin on that. Alright, I fixed it. The ticker, Jasmine or Vita. Hey Doc Carolina, I saw a question up here. A lot going on. There's a lot going on for a holiday, right? Coin just hit 20. I said Jasmine, yeah, type Vitor. I always bet whichever one I want to happen. Oh. I assume no one's holding Yearn Finance. I'm gonna add it to the watch list. Now that it's down here, I didn't like it back then.
Hey dude, what do you think about Avios?
They're just serving it. It's for the doubloons. I hope it's going straight up like Jasmine. You're talking about Avalanche? Oh. Looks like it's still up a lot from last couple of years. Looks mediocre at the moment. Wait a second. Yeah, you gotta clarify. Are you talking about this traveler? Or yeah, this chart didn't load far back enough. I thought you were talking about Avalanche. That's AVAX, AVA Traveler. Make sure you're even on the right chart there. Is this the one that looks mediocre? What rank is it? 500? Avalanche is way bigger at 17. Matic, Uniswap. Just come down far enough. See, if you don't like FTX, then maybe don't trade FTT token. And fuck FTX token. Okay, so kind of CHAINLINK size, about the size of CHAINLINK. Let's make sure we are getting the full history. Actually, It's a lot bigger than CHAINLINK fully diluted. Ooh. It's actually twice as big. It doesn't look as good as our others. It's not as good as our other charts. $2 last year, still up at $20 essentially. Just with the market cap and everything, it's still kind of mediocre. It's nothing special, it's too popular, it's too big, it hasn't crashed enough. People already made lots of money off it. Nah, there's no reason to go for ones like that. I'll tell you what's a good fucking entry right now, Nano under $1. You don't even need to look anywhere else, there's nothing else. You're not gonna find anything better. Nano can go to 100 ultimately. $40 all-time high can go to 100. Or Dash even $40. Dash targets are huge for what it is. These are like safer plays because they're popular projects, but they're down so low right now. You're not gonna find like a better entry than Dash right here. There's nothing to look for. Like, don't even waste your time looking for other cryptos for better entries. This is it. Cool. Probably already got some Nano there. Yeah, a few of the crypto crews been accumulating Nano. I haven't even got any yet. Like, I wanted that price really bad. So if you're able to get it there, I'm happy one of my friends is able to pillage Nano dirt cheap if I'm not able to. It's better you do it than some random fucking moon boy. Fuck. What I like about Balancer is DeFi project and its all-time low. So when you search Balancer, even just right here, crypto DeFi. So people know it for being a DeFi project. I don't care that much about the actual finance part of it. Yeah. I think you can like balance out your staking. If you have different coins staked, essentially it like balances that out to get the best rate on your staking or something like that. It's really for people who are deep into that kind of trading, who focus on that to make their money off of like loaning their crypto and shit and staking. There are a bunch of traders who only do that, but I like it for the trade based around that concept. That's what other people like about it, the DeFi aspects. I like the all-time low popular project. I like the chart the most. The fact that other people like it for DeFi. Yeah, the use case versus the technicals. Well, basically, and I'll dive more into this in a minute, but basically all these chart setups are fire right now on the flagged ones. Yeah, every single one of those that's flagged right there is super lit. They're insane entries. It's swift. Independence Day. Yeah, you got that right. That's a crypto flash crashes, like giant lasers melting the price on Balancer right here. Oh, we're gonna get it back to the mothership. Beam me up. $50x. Top was 75. Call it 100. It can go twice that. 200. 5 to 200. It is kind of like AMC going from 5 to 200. Except this is gonna happen when Bitcoin's going up. You have the catalyst being Bitcoin. How's that 20k? Alright, well, we hit it. We crushed 20. We're at 19.7. Looking great. That was an incredible start to the morning. It was turning up and we smashed a giant green candle and it's not stopping. How's our dollar dip? Whoa. Where's the dollar dip? There is none. That's peculiar. Huh. Extra strength on Bitcoin. We didn't even get the real dollar dip. And Bitcoin is crushing it. Fighting the dollar. Huh. But yeah, until we really do get that more sufficiently, I'm impressed already, but until we do get below this red line on dollar, then Bitcoin's gonna stay under 20, essentially. We get below here, Bitcoin will hold over 20,000 and it won't dip under 20 again. I'm impressed it already crushed 20 considering there's no dollar dip actually. I was expecting to see it down here when I pulled up the charts. Nah, it's above the red line still. So there's a bit of selling pressure there with those short-term red candles. It's all processing, developing. Got through the resistance. Now the dollar's being kind of weird, so it's not gonna get above 20 completely until the dollar breaks down there, and then we'll hold above 20. impressive start. We're gonna keep moving and grooving. Just grab something in the room. Bullcat knew that was right after Bullcat was here. Jumping back in the truck. Glad we're actually seeing some action today. Could have done non-events. Essentially the whole altcoin list turning green. Balancer was actually a day trade entry on Friday. Hasn't moved that much. What was it? You got in at 450. Yeah, if you got in the day trade on Balancer last week that I was calling, it's already green. So there's even long scalps going on. Is there real moves happening? it doesn't really matter the stock market's closed because the dollar chart's open. Mischief. You're funny. You watched one of the guys that I recommended if he was gonna look for other crypto content. He thinks Bitcoin low isn't in yet. Do I think it could hit 15K? First of all, how dare you doubt the captain? What do you mean? I don't care what somebody else says about it. Second of all, you spelled his name wrong. So you must have not watched him that much. Litecoin's even turning up from 50, psychological number. Doesn't seem like much yet, but it's all leading to the rest of the week is what we want to see on. Oh, messy. And the discount, okay, the discount on Grayscale is pretty up there, 45%. Because the market's closed, Grayscale Litecoin stays flat. Litecoin's going up. The discount stretched. It's back up at 45% discount on the entries. I might try and make an entry on Grayscale Litecoin tomorrow. Well, everyone probably has their ideas about Bitcoin, right? These are mine. That's what you're here for. I don't care what other people's charts say about Bitcoin. Fake says no one's buying, they gotta entice people now. Maybe not over the past like few weeks. Hasn't been much buying pressure. This 20K area is dunked down. This area is good. Over 30K. But it's gonna hit. It's gonna hit. The more green it goes, the more FOMO kicks in, more momentum we build. We don't have dollar dip right now. That's weird because it's actually performing pretty nicely on the day against the dollar right now. Dollar's going up right now and Bitcoin's still going up. It's fighting the dollar successfully. Get any kind of dippage is certainly gonna be turning green and then the FOMO kicks in. Oh, I don't care if all the money's in AMC, like it or not. I don't know. Whoa, shit. Are you sure about that? Here's the thing. If you say all the money's in AMC, but that's not true, really, because AMC is only a $7 billion market cap. There's more money in GameStop. $9.5 billion market cap GameStop. There's actually a lot more money. There's few more $1 billion in GME than there's AMC right now. That doesn't even scratch, like, come close to the money in crypto. That's like $7 billion in AMC. Okay, so Bitcoin 377 billion. So there's AMC. There's $7 billion AMC. And then you got an extra 370 billion on top of that in Bitcoin. Does that put it in perspective? You could just erase, you could turn all those to zeros, and that's AMC, and you still have 370 billion in Bitcoin. 7 billion? Alright, so all of these have more money in them than AMC. Even Polkadot's hitting 7, we'll count it. The top 10 cryptos all have more, like, equivalent or more money than AMC does. Just saying. Even Dogecoin has $9 billion in it. AMC has 7 billion. Dogecoin has 9 billion. And like, put it in perspective, there's not that much money in AMC. Pretty normal sized company. 7's in the chat.
777.
How about 7's in the chat for real technical analysis? Yay. Market caps matter. Yay.
777.
Remember when Trades figured out market caps matter? And then he was like, oh shit, there's no $100,000 target on it. Because it would take more money than there is in the whole world to go to its target. I mean, wrecking the hedges is one thing, but there's not even enough money in gold and Bitcoin combined to go to those prices. On like AMC $100,000 target, it's never gonna happen. So, the most that, I mean, we haven't number crunched in a while, but the most in theory, top target on AMC would be like $1,000 at most. Ever. That's pretty remarkable if it did. $100 is a lot for it, so I'm open-minded to say, hey, maybe up to 1,000, but 10,000, fuck no. 100,000. I want some of what you're smoking. Yeah, Pert man. He goes, can I be honest, say Box Boy's drastically improved from 6 months ago? That's because he's been watching our show. He's been learning from Captain. That's because he doesn't stream anymore. He's been getting a lot better at not putting out shitty ideas. Well, what's the price right now? It's $20 area AMC. Can go 10 times that, go to 200. Maybe if it gets really crazy, it could go to 1,000. So cool. $1,000 insane target on it. If it goes to 1,000 on AMC, the fact that I'm even saying that's possible should mean a lot. From $2 at the bottom up to 1,000, that's a big fucking bull run. But people think it's gonna go to like 1 million per share. It's a total joke. $1 million per Bitcoin. See, they got it confused. They forgot about Bitcoin. That's what they were thinking, $1 million. Us was going to $1 million per coin. Not some share of some fucking company. One share of Ding Dong going to $1 million. What if we were in a slightly altered reality, a slightly different universe, and instead of AMC, GameStop? Everyone was talking about the short squeeze on Ding Dong. Then would you be interested in it? What if everyone was like, oh my god, Ding Dong short squeeze. Ding Dong's going to $1 million. Would you fall for it? Would you be a victim to that? But oh, it's called AMC, so it's different. It's called GameStop, so it sounds better. Like same shit. $1 million Ding Dong short squeeze. And say whatever you want, go to $1 million. It's all speculative. We don't fuck with that. We do real trading here. Ding Dong $20 target. 50 at the top. 10x. 5 to 50 on the chart. But watch, next year, it's gonna happen. 6 months from now, it'll be all the talk of the town, all over the news. Ding Dong short squeeze. How did we even get on this topic? Oh yeah, because we're getting real squeezes on the coins. That's exactly how we got on the topic, because our bull chart, our bull USD chart. Yeah, I'll pass on squeezing dongs. How about squeeze on bull Bitcoin? Short squeeze on Bitcoin. Because basically you're not able to enter Bitcoin at the all-time low. But this 3x leverage bull trade. So when Bitcoin's been going down for the past 6 months, this has been going down 3 times harder. So this is at all-time lows. You can't get Bitcoin down at those prices. You can get this thing down. It's right. It's right. Happy 4th of July, everyone. Stop back. We'll be going for another hour or so. Where I saw Bitcoin smash 20, I'm happy about that. It's gonna feel good to end the day with that holding over 20k going into tomorrow. Everything's on track. I wasn't really fucking around this morning because of the limited time. So normally we would have all day to talk about it. So we're trying to make the most of it. Do some damage on our charts. Do some damage to those resistances on the charts. All the altcoins turning green. Looks great. I only wish I had more money to buy it. Let's be honest. That's probably everyone right now. That's the only problem. That's literally like the only problem I'm seeing on the fucking crypto charts. I'm going, oh my god, charts couldn't look any better. These are the best entries ever. I want to buy the dip, but I don't have dry powder to get the ICP or the nano. I haven't started accumulating it, so it's like, am I gonna accumulate nano for 3 months now? Just go straight up. Accumulation is over. It's fucking go time. It's kind of like you got what you got and fasten your seatbelt. Enjoy the ride. Also, about the comment with like, oh, Bitcoin isn't at the low yet. The low's at $15,000 macro, whatever. That doesn't even make sense because that's not even the low. What do you mean $15,000 low? $15,000 in the middle of nowhere, in the middle of space, nothing. It wouldn't go to 15, it would go to 5. If it's going down from here, it's not. If Bitcoin goes down from here, it's not going to fucking $15,000. It's going to 5,000 down there. Just make it or break it on it. There's no 15,000, there's no 17,000, 13,000, no. 5,000, 7,000, under 10.
Spell looks like a potential 20x but can only see back to December. Looks like it came out in August 2021. Max supply 196,008,620. 777.
Isn't that a gaming crypto, JBig? Thanks for your service, dude. I'll definitely take a peek. It's good to keep me busy. You'll keep me on stream longer. But to finish this thought first, it's a pretty big comment said make it or break it, all or nothing crypto. Because Peck's like, well, so do we wait or do we buy now? This is what the noobs see. This is what the panic's about. This is all the paper handers saying that. But they're thinking, oh, it might drop lower, like 15, 10,000. No, if it drops lower, it's gonna dunk way the fuck down. There's no in between. There's nothing. There's no support here. This is the chart. That's why I don't give a shit. But, right? Give it 100. That's why you got the best captain, because these are all original ideas. So I don't give a shit what anyone else chart says about Bitcoin. This is the chart. I guarantee I put more hours into it than fucking anyone else in the world. And if they think otherwise, then come challenge me to a chart off. And I'll debate you on your Bitcoin chart, and we'll see about that. Because I've legit put more fucking hours into charting Bitcoin than probably anyone in the whole goddamn world at this point, okay? So it's like, this is the chart. I've drawn it a million different ways. This is it. I know all the other possibilities. I've tried them all. I've drawn them all. I've looked at them all. I've analyzed it inside and out. This is it. It's a giant fucking bull flag, just like the last one. It's a fractal of the last consolidation before the bull run. The same bull flag. It's exactly the same. Overextension, creating the top. I'll fucking draw it all out. See, I'm not playing around. This is the real deal. It's okay if you doubt it, because you don't have the experience. I'm not doubting it. I know better than that. I'm not gonna doubt this one. It's absolutely perfect. Why the fuck would you doubt a perfect setup? V-shaped recovery. V-shaped recovery. Top, top, bottom, bottom, top, top, breakout, breakout. It's exactly the same. I will suffice it by reminding you is make it or break it. If it fails to maintain here and we don't get a bounce from right here, right now, and it keeps dropping below here, it's gonna dunk all the way down to $5,000. It has to hold the line here. So far, so good. We hold that line, we're going to $100,000. It's not gonna go any lower. That was the crash. That was the dip of all dips. About to go into an epic bull run with the dollar crash. Bitcoin's about to go up 10x, 20,000 to 200,000. 10x on Bitcoin. Let's go. 20,000 at 200,000. You heard it here first. Yeah, Frederick, the American stock market is closed today. Relevant crypto special. But if you have a specific question for tomorrow, take a look. Alright. Now that's settled. Alright, we're on the same page. J-Dick had mentioned something. Spell token. Looks like potential 20x. So he said, It may even be on our watch list. People were asking about those gamer ones last year. I know we've looked at that before. And there it is, crashing down over the last 6 months. So obviously that stuff never happened and never continued from there. This was probably the last time we even looked at it. It's obvious that we're just gonna keep going down until Bitcoin bounces. We get the Bitcoin bounce, yeah. Alright, but this one, the chart's not even that important here because of that. That's the weird part. This one's speculative in nature because I'm pretty sure it's one of those gaming cryptos. So we're gonna look. We'll check the market cap stuff first. Rank 200. $200 million market cap. Fairly small, but big for a video game. Still pretty big for a video game. Here's the full chart history. Holy fuck. So crazy. How about instead of that, we just make our own crypto video game? I can make video games. Who's in? I have some more programmers, some more developers, some more artists. Let's just make our own fucking crypto video game. How much that shit moved? Right there. Cause these ones are all garbage anyway. We're gonna make a way cooler game than that shit. Just outsource a lot of the work too. Oh yeah, it's like the magic internet money website. That's what they called it. At least they used to. There's ever happening. Spaces. Some C#. You probably could use Unity to develop a crypto game. It probably is enough to be able to link it up. Flexible enough, you can do quite a bit with Unity. 43. Goes, just make a crappy game and everyone will love it. That's what this is. Look at the picture. I think this is a video game. What is this? Is this even a video game? It's talking about staking and leveraging and borrowing and stuff. This isn't even a gaming one. I think this is DeFi type shit. Does look like that. It's a whole like platform. I've never used Spell before. It's like they have some kind of stable coin or something too. I doubt it'll ever get that popular, but yeah, it could go back to the all-time high. Seems kind of speculative. I don't like it that much. That website's kind of garbage. So I'd say, yeah, sure, speculatively it could go 20x to all-time high there. Might as well stick to a more established one though. You only want to go on a speculative one that has insane targets. JBake, you're looking for speculative ones? You caught that about the Bull USD chart, right? This is the speculative play. It's like Grayscale Litecoin type targets where speculatively could go insane. I might pick up one coin of this, one fucking Bull USD share for $130 because it has the chance to go up stupid amount, $10,000, $100,000. So if you're gonna take a dice roll, you want to have big enough targets to make it worth the risk, not just a normal chart, a normal 20x. That's like Jasmine, right? You get 20x Jasmine right here, back up where it was 6 months ago. 20x. But I like the chart history more on Jasmine and the website. For you, JBake, I know you're making some big plays crypto. You're in finance, interesting. I've added to a watch list now, so I might actually chart it throughout the future. We might be keeping up with it. This has the potential to trade like Bitcoin, so it's almost like catching Bitcoin down at $5,000. Because for a couple of years this has been trading around the price of Bitcoin itself at 30, 40,000, 10,000, 100,000. It hit. Slam dunk. It was 30,000 6 months ago. Slam dunk down to 5,000. It's kind of like catching Bitcoin down at 5,000. If you picked up one of those, that's worth the risk reward for that price versus Bitcoin. Like, I'd rather scoop up one of these for $6,000 right now than scooping up one Bitcoin for 20,000. This can actually gain more profits. There's very limited supply on this. Huh, interesting, the bet tied now. Balanced out, half Jasmine Vitor. Can't see through the fucking logo up there. Rank 117. Actual supply 36,666. There's only 30,000 of these things. If there's 30,000 traders out there all holding one of these and they're all diamond handsing it, the price fucking the moon should have done. I almost got it long time ago at the bottom. I almost went long on this because of that supply. I was literally looking for the coins with the smallest supply, and I stumbled on this when it was cheap. I regret not going for it at this price. It's kinda attractive. If you had the dry powder for it. You can get chunks of it too. You can get like half of a coin of a YFI. Because it's a crypto like Bitcoin. You don't have to get one whole coin. But I know that kind of an entry, like $6,000 to just enter with right now, all of a sudden, not everyone has that laying around. JBake might, he's looking for those kind of entries, those big plays, those slam dunks right now. So instead of those speculative, like, gaming cryptos or whatever, that one was different, spell token still. Instead of those ones, stuff like this. YFI long shot. Like the risk reward there. And then the Bull USD, it's just so cheap. It's not, you would not go heavy into this bull chart. But it's so cheap where it's worth a dice roll to maybe just get one coin for $130. Where that one coin could pay off huge. Could turn to $20,000-$30,000 by the end of the year from $100, but maybe not, so you wouldn't want to go heavy in it. If it does, then it's gonna be epic. See, it's worth the risk reward. Like, it could be worth the dice roll, the shot on it. Oh yeah, JBake, you might miss this morning. 3x Bitcoin long. So essentially, over the past 6 months, as Bitcoin's been crashing, this crashed 3 times as hard. The crazy part is 6 months ago, it was up at $15,000 the end of year last year. $20,000. 6 months ago it's $20,000. Right now it's $130. Before that it was $100,000 when Bitcoin was the all-time high. So would it ever get to those kind of prices again? Uncertain. So you don't go all in on it. Very speculative dice roll moonshot. So, but maybe it would, that kind of a price, $100 entry. If it actually does hit the long shot, it would be crazy. It'd be epic. Worth the profits, worth the risk. Sorry, you might lose $130, but you might win $100 grand. Pretty fucking crazy dice roll. Like, it's not as calculated as something like Grayscale Litecoin, because Litecoin is gonna run with Litecoin. That chart will run with Bitcoin, but how much? I don't know. Alright. Altcoin chart still on track, pushing up further throughout the day. Jasmine's still top of the list, but ICP going for that breakout. It's gonna happen. Bitcoin gets over. We should see that soon. What about dollar? Alright, perfect. Dollar came back
Good
down.
morning from Messier M87.
Hey, good morning. Thanks so much for the support. Black Shogun. Alright, so we're moving, grooving. The crew's hyped. I'm hyped. Perfect. Let's see. How are you doing this morning? Much respect, M87. Thanks so much. Doing excellent. How are you? Happy 4th of July, everyone. I was ready for some flat. I was ready to talk about, oh, you're gonna have to wait to see any action. You're gonna have to diamond hands. Maybe we'll get some upside throughout the week. Oh, we're already getting it. We should be well over 20 by the end of the day. Dollar keeps dipping. We start tomorrow over 21. So it really is trying to turn up here on Bitcoin, and with that, the altcoins are starting to follow. Yeah, there's no weakness on Jasmine whatsoever. I might check some of those other pops that have happened over the past few days. Alright, we got that nano bounce. So it's maintained a lot of that value even though it came back down for a dunk. And it's turning up, following BTC. Which by the end of the day can be over $1 again, nano. Alright, I want some. Freddy? Yeah, I know you've been looking for big plays too. Hey, M87 friend. Let me know if you're making any trades too. If you want to look at any charts. Taking all chart requests. We'll keep going for another hour or so. I'm gonna need more coffee, guys. Great start to the day though. Thanks so much, everyone. Happy 4th of July. Well, let's keep going another hour here. See if we can get over 20. We're in bearish lunch. I want to get over 20. Before I'm satisfied. Yeah, watch out. Coinbase is probably gonna go offline. Whenever Bitcoin's pumping, Coinbase goes offline. Remember how strong we finished the week S&P as well? We were really cruising after we got the magic number. Should be hitting 400 on S&P. Sweet. So we didn't quite make it there last time.
Check crypto channel on Discord. I did something.
Alright, cool, J-Vic. What's going on? I'm still here. Thanks, man. Don't get me too excited. You make a big play. Oh, what's this? Oh, shit. Is this what I think it is? YFI. Buy one YFI. Let's go.
M87 is bringing extra privacy and security to your blockchain transactions.
Oh, interesting.
Check it out when you get a chance.
Okay.
M87.
I see it. Thanks again. A hot tip? I've never heard of it. I'll take an unbiased look at it. Oh. I will do, but it's gonna be unbiased. He got one YFI, 6K. Like I was perfectly won. Yeah, no hesitation, good job. So I'm talking about is fucking go time. Like you see those hot entries, you got the dry powders. It's worth the shot. So I have actually been keeping that on the radar YFI too. Throughout the whole last year. It just was never attractive. It never dropped low enough to be worth an entry. Considering it was holding up at like $20,000, $50,000 all year last year. I was well aware of it. That it could be a good thing to be entering if you could catch it low enough, but it never had until recently. Now that's down here 6,000. It's actually affordable to take that dice roll. Big push. Corrected. Oh. That's one more YFI taken out of the market from JP. If he's diamond handsing it, it's not gonna go back in circulation. Now there's even less on the supply. Cheers, Black Shotgun.
Messier M87 will make millionaires for sure. Hashtag M87.
I don't doubt it. But I've never heard of it. It seems brand new. It's had a nice upturn too the past week or two. Perhaps a bit too much. $4 million market cap, 200,000 trading volume. Okay, market. Gonna swap. Sure, I will. Definitely will do. Piecing together the puzzle. Only on Uniswap means something. I'm wondering your involvement with this project, if you don't mind me asking.
Check out the Messier M87 website, boss.
Whoa! We're going in deep in the mid. Those trippy graphics. I like the trippy graphics. Countdown to what? And what are we counting down to? I like how you're talking. You're saying the right things.
Into a low MC pays big, bro.
You're saying the right things. I'm wondering your involvement though. Because if you made this, that's fucking dope. Nicely done. you're the only one trading it, I'm not gonna touch it. Look, right off the bat, I'm not gonna buy any of this, if that's what you're hoping. And I don't think anyone in this audience is gonna buy any of it either. No one here is gonna be buying any of this. I can already tell you that right now, if that's what you're hoping for. But it looks interesting. The website's kind of neat. This is the kind of stuff that gets rug pulled. Nah, I'm good, bro. Thanks a lot. I really appreciate it. I hope to see you around in that chat more though. Like, definitely curious to hear more about it if you want to tell us more.
Come to the Telegram and see the community.
But honestly, I'm smarter than that. I've been in crypto a long time. Let's pump and dump. Pump and dump Telegram. You're saying the right things. Either you really believe it, or you're trying to pump it to sell it to unwitting investors who don't know any better. So I like to believe, I like to give people the benefit of the doubt. It sounds kind of neat. The website's tripping me out. But this is the kind of stuff that we avoid on our show here. It's only on Uniswap. It's pump and dump, essentially. Okay, maybe not. But I don't know that for sure. I don't know that for sure. Liquidity is locked for 87. Yeah, but I've heard that on some other projects, and then secretly behind the scenes, the founders are pulling out coins. Oh yeah, definitely. I know, Black Sugar Guy, you're right. Like, I was there. I hear you. The problems, it's so speculative. I think it's really neat if you're one of the developers or something, if you're part of the group of that Telegram and you're...
Everyone thought Bitcoin was a scam 10 years ago.
And you're gonna be... Thanks so much for the engagement, for the conversation. It's very... People are finding it very interesting. And I am too, and I'm just... I told you I'd take an unbiased look at it. I can't get my friends excited about something that risky, right? So it's all good if you're excited about it. I'm not trying to change your mind or anything. Yeah, he got me very curious, so that's a positive thing. You got some attention on it, you're drawing a lot of attention to it, for better or for worse. Honestly, dude, look, I don't even know if anyone here trades on Uniswap. Like, I have a Uniswap exchange. I've never even heard of anyone else in the chat saying they traded
Just
on
remember you heard it
Uniswap.
here first. Hashtag M87.
Yeah, cool. I'll definitely pull it up again in the future. I mean, I'm curious enough that I'm gonna be reading about it after the show, but we have limited time. This Robert M. in it too. Just talking about it. Service delivering extra privacy to the blockchain team, delivering everything they promised. Strong community, perfect tokenomics, fair launch, amazing brand new joiner. So, yeah, I mean, maybe so, but if you are the one, it sounds like you guys are the ones running the community, so. If you're the one running the community and you're saying it's a great community, then how do I know? Like, people just have to take your word for it. Trust me, bro. Right? People have to take my word for it that is the best trading community on the internet, but then I have to prove it, and I prove it because the charts. Who's battling down there? Like, for real, J-Big duking it out. Damn, J-Big's got a big battle axe. Boom. He got the YFI entry. See where Battle 2's at. Oh. J-Big and Hornet need to do. Technically bearish lunch. Interestingly enough, it's played out that way on the chart. Yeah, so I think when it comes down to it, appreciate the conversation, you MA7 dudes. That's cool stuff. That was interesting. I'm gonna look into it more later. It seems it's the stuff we really avoid here because it's not got established history. It's not proven itself. I've had to prove myself every day to the world to fucking keep people stable in the market crash for a year and a half now. I have to prove it every day. So once that project proves itself, then great. Oh, Perkman just slaughtered someone. Oh yeah, for sure. When you're late to the party, small profit, sure. But we're not looking for something that risky is all. I think it's interesting if you like it, but if you're working on it, that's even cool. Like, you should just admit it if you're like, if you created it yourself. I think that's even better. A steel-handed stingray? Oh, cheers, guys. And I'd never heard of it. You're all coming out of the woodwork. Holding it, not involved with the team. Alright. Yeah, now that I'm seeing more names. Yeah.
Hey dude, I'm holding an 87, not involved with team, but been in VC every day and listening closely. Supply will be burnt from percent of TX and fees from TAP.
I like supply burns. Yeah, I saw it. It looked like it was capped on the supply. But that's all you guys are trading? It hits me by surprise, like, is that the only thing? Even if it's a pump and a dump or not, or whatever, like, that's the only crypto that you care about? That's what's confusing me. I like a lot of cryptos right now. There's tons of banging cryptos right now. So it's like, I want to make a crypto. I'm about to make a crypto too. We're about to make a crypto with our community, and I don't suggest anyone buy that. And it's not all I care about. Like, I want to make a good crypto project, but no one should go all in it or buy any of it or whatever, right? It's just one project that I want to do for the community. I like a lot of different cryptos though. So even like best case scenario, guys, for real, even if everything you're saying is true about all that, which maybe it is, I'm not saying it's not true. No FUD on the project. I'm not FUDing the project either. It's all good. I don't really care. It makes for an interesting conversation, really. Even if all that's true. Oh, thanks again, Black Sugar. That means a lot. You seem really intelligent and open-minded to have the dialogue like that. So let's put it this way. I'll pull up the chart one more time. And then I'm gonna make some coffee and we're gonna have to move on from that when we get back. We'll keep going for another hour charting session. I would like to see Bitcoin get over 20 here on the short term. Let's see where we're at with that. Alright, starting to turn back up, get some green off the support. Cool, that was legit bearish lunch hour. Get right over 20. Waiting for any kind of a dollar dip as well. Let's see about that. We haven't got any dollar dip yet. As soon as that were to go, get lots of green action. Oh, what's this Perman Black Shogun are doing? Oh, the Miss Shogun. Perman's got a shield. Oh goodness, the pirates are feeling savage today. They're all doing each other. It's pretty even. They're trading blows. A crit! Watch out, Birdman. Double crit. He got him back the other way. It's even. It's gonna be. But Birdman's got the shield and he missed it. His Shogun's down. Oh! Challenging a stock pirate. Perman had his coconut protector on. Good stuff. Alright, I'm taking one last look at it for you dudes. For you M87 bros. Totally open-minded. But this is where I'm gonna leave it. Even if everything I've heard about it today is true, and it works out, and it crushes it, and it's a big epic win for you. First of all, great. Hopefully you're already making money Wait a second, with this rally, you should be nice and green already, right? So I could understand why you're excited about it. You're all holding it green, excited about it. Cool. Hopefully it works out for you. Even if all that's true, it's speculative dice roll, and we have so many speculative dice roll trades here. I already came up with like 2 brand new ones today, essentially. So even, oh cool, yeah, nice, congrats, you're up 20x already. Yeah, so you're already crushing it, that's great. Well, hey, you know what, like, I don't think anyone watching right now is gonna be entering it, because that's it. We don't like buying stuff after they go up 20x. Everything you said earlier about like, oh, if you're late then you miss the profits. Yeah, it's already up 20x, so we already missed it. Like, you guys got in early. That's awesome. So tell you what, like, if you keep coming back and watching the show, I'll chart it for you. Like, I'll keep up with the chart here and there if you pop in and ask about it once in a while. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Bitcoin's up crazy amounts. I wouldn't enter Bitcoin either. The reason I'm excited about Bitcoin going up right now is because it's gonna push the other altcoins up. Okay, check this out, Black Shogun. Alright, let's say that chart goes up another 10x. Alright, great. So you're up 100x on your trade. We have some other 100x charts too. We have other 100x trades. AMP is one of them. Check this out on AMP. Like, yeah, Bitcoin's up insane amounts. One second. Let's see the good chart. Here we are. Look how low AMP is right now. 95% down from last year. Here's the all-time high, 2017. I'm taking it seriously, I'm just not interested in it. AMP's down 99%. AMP, okay. If this goes up to the target from here. So, alright, assuming everything that's true about that M87 project and it goes up a lot, that's awesome. It's a nice winning trade if that's all true. If the speculation plays out. AMP can go 150x right here. 150 time multiple, 15,000% on AMP. So there are other cryptos that can go up insane percents. I'm not talking about really entering Bitcoin. There's other altcoins that are dirt cheap. So even if it was the best dice roll ever, there's like 1,000 other dice roll cryptos that can go up thousands and thousands of percents. That's all. So even if it's the best one, it's just one of many dice roll altcoins. High risk, high reward altcoins. That's pretty much the whole crypto market. That's not exclusive to that one token. So well, now yeah, exactly. That's the risk of it. Most of those new cryptos are scams and rug pulls. So I don't know if that one is a scam or a rug pull. I know AMP, on the other hand, I do know this has been around since 2017 with a lot of established, stable trading history. So I'm only buying altcoins that have been around for 5 years, 10 years. I'm not even touching any coins that came out within the last few years. Happy trading, everyone. We're gonna have a coffee intermission. When we get back, should be crushing 20 on Bitcoin. Very good. Sand is bouncing. This got me curious. Oh. Still up so much. That was one of the gaming ones. Somehow gaming cryptos are bouncing. Yeah, Decentralization, man, is bouncing. Interesting. Gaming cryptos coming back to life. They already crashed, a lot of them. Five-minute trading break. Happy 4th of July. Yeah, the real fireworks are starting now. Crypto. Oh no, it's all good. It's not a problem with using Uniswap. The problem's that coin's only listed on Uniswap. It's not on any other exchanges. So how are all the traders on fucking Coinbase and Binance and all the other exchanges gonna get it? It's an unbiased look at it, and if those holders can't take the heat, then it shows you what it's about. It shows you how pump and dump it might be. Emotions. Oh, can't take any criticism about it. Oh no. It must not be that stable if they can't take any criticism about it, right? They're all gonna paper hand it the second it turns red. This minty guy's gotta go. Off the plank. Sounds like he went all in on it. Good luck. Not interested. Hey mods, watch those other guys. J-Big, keep an eye on those other guys. Be right back. See, they're talking about, oh, we're gonna get listed on other exchanges. Exactly, that's speculation. That's why it's speculative. It might not. Has it happened yet? Nope, it's only on Uniswap. Fuck that coin. Fuck that scam bullshit. I'm kicking anyone else who says the word M87. Oh, the black bullet. We can leave Black Shogun, but if he keeps talking about it, enough's enough. If anyone else mentions that, it's going. M87 can suck my coconuts, basically. Pump and dump scam bullshit. It was just an interesting conversation, but you guys should keep trying to pump it. Stop trying to pump it. It's obvious. No one's gonna touch it if you talk like that. Not a very good look for your community, for your M87.
You aren't fucking with a bunch of noobs around here. GTFO 777.
Huh. Cheers, SHIB. Thought maybe that was the other guy. TMC Maddie. Thanks a lot. Nice emote there, funny emote. We're gonna get back on track. Sorry you guys had to witness that ugliness. But there you go, it's the reality of markets. Scams everywhere, crypto scams, everyone knows it, that's what they look like. I'm pretty sure everyone who was talking about that project in the chat was the same guy on a few different accounts. I doubt it was even different people, it's probably the same guy on like 5 accounts talking about it, he's trying to get people to buy it. He's trying to dump it on him. He's probably the only guy who holds any of it. He's the rug puller himself. I'm calling the SEC. We got a fucking hedgie in the chat. We got a rug puller. Crypto pumper dumper. No one touched that project. Definitely don't touch that project. Alright, cool. See, I was already about to say all that. while it was a reasonable conversation. Alright, my coffee cup. The reasonable conversation ended. And then they're just like, oh, you're not gonna get rich if you don't FOMO in right now. It's like, we're not interested in some pump and dump scam. They're up 20x profits, so of course they're trying to pump it. They're like, oh, I'm up 20x, fuck yeah, everyone buy it. It's like, you already know. We're not gonna hold your bags. It's worthwhile for me to call it out, to show everyone else what it looks like. I'm glad that happened so I could call it out. It'd be like, look at what to avoid. Crypto G-Gen. Another one. A micro cap. No, I was gonna move on. I thought we were done. Goku market critic, Kamehameha. What the fuck? Goku coin? I don't even wanna look. $1,000 trading volume. Jeez. 73,000 market cap, fully diluted is fucking 100 million. He might have been talking about the other one. It was like two there. Giant coin. Watch out for China coin. There's all these ones, GMC, GM coin. Okay, crypto degen, but which GMC are you talking about? What? Alright, J-Big, just let it slide, cause they might be real people. I don't know. I don't know if they're real people or they're spam bots, to be honest with you guys. Let the messages slide, but if they keep doing it, or if you see the same guy like copy pasting the shit, or if they won't shut the fuck up about one certain thing. I guess timeout works too, whatever, you know. That's I like to think the best, that perhaps they're real people who just don't know any better or something. Yeah, you only live once sounds real. I can tell you're real. It's one's responding. Christian Hernandez is far from. Yeah. I was just joking about it. I mean, fuck. It was just a joke, late enough. I saw Goku, I made a joke. I've just never seen any talk about these coins before today. Where y'all been before today? I mean, like in my chat. How come you never watched the show till today? I've been live talking about this shit for a year and a half. Never seen any of you. GMC, man. What is going on with the fist bump? I'm tripping. I'm just waiting though. No offense to you, man. Not directly at you, but I'm just waiting for all those super chats to bounce tomorrow. I'm just waiting for all those refunds to hit tomorrow, right? I'll wake up tomorrow, it's like donation refunded. It's like, are those even real? I think Maddie's was. I'm pretty sure Maddie's was. But those other ones earlier, kinda strange. And now they're like gone, right? What happened to all the M87 dudes? I said suck my coconuts, M87, they're all gone. They couldn't take the heat, like can't have any criticism about it. It really shows you. Okay, interesting. Maybe some of those discords like popped on here or something. He's talking about GMC. Everyone's talking about GMC now. Where did you all come from? You must know each other. How are there 5 new names talking about GMC all of a sudden in the chat? You must know each other. You weren't here this morning. You weren't here Friday. Where are you coming from? I'm not gonna pull up the chart or talk about it unless I get more info of what the fuck is going on. Where are these people coming from? Yeah, look at all the naked blue characters running around down there. They're not regulars. So how at the same time all of a sudden everyone's talking about GMC at the same 30-minute interval? I didn't hear anyone mention it this morning. I didn't hear anyone mention it last week. I'm probably not going to hear anyone mention it tomorrow. We gotta crush our charts too. I mean, we're about to move on because it's like, damn, I wasn't even trying to stream all day. Here we are. It always happens like this crypto special. Like, oh, I'll be live for the morning, then we go all day. We did get a bunch of new subscribers. Where the fuck are you guys coming from? They have to know each other, unless they're where am I the only one streaming crypto right now? And just new people who are... Alright, let's go with that. I think we just got some new viewers to the channel who have not kept up with the same coins that we keep up with, apparently. Those are not the projects that we've been charting and trading. We don't really fuck with those small cap. You don't have to leave. I'm not saying anything about it. Sheesh.
I blasted the show link on a Discord I trust, but they are capable of trying to fuck with us as a joke.
Yeah,
Irish crew are big-brained enough and practical joke enough.
DMC.
I don't know if they would do that, but it is possible. 777.
We're not used to all this spam talk, guys. Chill on the spam. If you're real people and you like GMC. Yeah, for sure, Maddie. I'll check it out for you. You've been support. Like, they said, okay, just showing love. Community came to support. Fair enough. Like, I'm biased. I'm open-minded to it. Chill on the spam, though. Because all of a sudden the chat's like GMC, GMC, GMC. We don't even have a chart for that. I've never even looked at it before. There's gotta be a trading view chart, right? If it's that popular, it should be on trading view. On trading view? If it's not on trading view, where is it? I had to smoke. I had to fucking roll up a joint to chill out. That last project, sheesh. Those guys were getting defensive about it, and it really threw off. Like, I want to get back to our real charts, our good charts that we're trading. People are making money on Jasmine over 1 cent.
Meanwhile, Jasmine has a slight lead on VTH 0777.
Alright, looking good. See where we're at with dollar Bitcoin. That's been pretty flat. Dollar Bitcoin's making a run for it. Here we go. We're about to hit 20. Woo! Go, go, go! That's what I'm waiting for. I can't end the show without hitting 20, being satisfied. We already smashed it, the resistance. We just want to get above it, hold, maintain. Good to go for the rest of the week at this point. Bitcoin can get up 30 end of week. New month, new trend. July kicking off with a bang. We can get all the way to 30 here. Well, to our midterm. This is why the altcoins turning green. They're gonna follow it. It's pretty good gains for BTC, like 50% on the next wave. 50% rally, that'll increase the altcoins at least by that much, at least 50%. Alright, DMC dudes, if you're still here, that is, I don't know, they're probably already. Thanks for not spamming the chat after I said that it stopped. See, you be nice, I'll be nice. I assume that's the one. Goku market credit, the market cap's tiny. That doesn't add up. If that's the one you're talking about, there's not even a chart on TradingView. This other GMC is no data for it. And GM coin, that's all there even is on CoinMarketCap, so it must be this Goku market credit. It's 70,000 market cap, so somebody with $70,000 can be holding all of this. Let's say you have $70,000. Alright, you own the whole market cap of this token, and then you pump the supply. Look how the total supply it's like 50 million, but there's 5 trillion. It's diluted out the butt. To put it bluntly, this has insane amounts of dilution on it. Where there's only 70,000 in the project, but it's diluted to the point of fucking $100 million. So one person with 70 grand can control $100 million market cap. It's fake. It's $1,000 trading volume. Last 24 hours, there's no volume. Where even is it? On Goku Market. I've never heard of it. Suppose it's new. And that's why it's sketch. That's actually not. That market cap doesn't. Something's not right there. I can't be diluted that much, no volume on it. Peck says, I love this, Captain, thank you. Yeah, some real fire for the crew. I mean, maybe people gotta hear it.
Damn, I knew this was going to happen. Parade in Chicago halted due to gunfire. Pray for our country, this is so sad. 777.
Trying to stay positive. It's nice and safe on the Bitcoin chart. It's nice and safe indoors on the charts. Dex tools as a chart for DMZ. I gotcha, Christian. When I take an initial look at something and it doesn't add up, something doesn't match up, the volume, to no volume on that token, it's a warning sign. And if I see those warning signs, I stop what I'm doing and I don't trade it and I look into it. You gotta do your diligence on that shit. Alright, we about to hit 20. Get out of the shower. Caution, coffee's hot. It's at 20 and call it a successful day. Those other altcoin bounces. Yeah, essentially every altcoin on the list green now, even SHIBA. I'd rather take a dice roll on SHIBA than this other one. Definitely SHIBA's popular. She's at the low. She's got some history. Had a good run last year. That was weird. Whether they were bots or not, we just got to 7,000 subscribers. Let's go. Whether they were bots or not, they just bumped up the number. 6.99. I wish I could see who's number 777 subscribed. I'll take it. Small victory.
Get strapped or get clapped. FR, no cap. Fire, Marika.
Shots fired. God damn it. On the church. That's just the country we live in. Damn, it's good, it's bad. Shots are shots. You can fire them in a good way or bad way. Let's go down the charts. I promise I won't shoot you in real life. See, in America, we got that dark humor. That's how we deal with it. That's how we tolerate it. We got that thick skin. It's another day in the land of the free. Home of the brave. Just Revenant Perpman doing? Oh, he crit for half his life. Perpman got right. And then he missed. Perpman, you gotta get a sword, dude. You're sucking. Just Revenant's annihilating. Finish him off. Finish him. No chance. You still got half life left. Perpman, you fool. You gotta get a sword. You just got a shield. We're on the offense now, not that defense. He's done. Oh no, I missed. Just Revenant. Get him. Oh! Perpman, crit him! It's the. Oh! The comeback! The comeback trio! Perpman got him at the last second. Beast mode. What? I pulled the clutch. I was not expecting that from Perp. Unless I had a dagger hidden. Damn, just he missed with the last hit. Good fight, good fight. They're getting tired, they're even. We should have took booty coin bet, Bitcoin 20k. It was obvious though. It's just a matter of time. Let's see if it's kicking on any of the altcoins yet. So we're just gonna jump top 100, past 24 hours. How green are we? Down the list, lots of green, more than half. Oh, damn. Pretty much every single altcoin on the top 100 list is green in the past 24 hours. Except for NEM. NEM's already had a bounce and compound strong. It's hitting the coins more widespread than it is any one specific one. The FOMO will kick in on those other ones. Of course, Ethereum's been doing well with Bitcoin too. Bounce from the giant bull flag. So right now, essentially all of the crypto's looking bullish there on the charts. Some of them more attractive entries than others. That's really the catch. Okay, they're all looking bullish short midterm. Crypto market cap in general. However, some of them are much better entries than others. This isn't an attractive entry. The most simple one, the clearest example, is SHIBA versus Dogecoin. Okay, Ethereum's still up in this top area, the bull flag. It's not at the bottom, it's not at the low, deep fucking value. So not the most attractive entry. Dogecoin, same. It's still way up from last year, a couple years ago. It's not a good entry. Even if all of crypto's turning up bullish short midterm, it's still not that attractive if you want to get that deep fucking value. Funny enough, SHIBA is. Where SHIBA's at? After the last 10x trade we had on it, we had a 10x breakout on it, nice and clean. It went perfectly for people who did it. People made 10x on SHIBA last year off our chart on this breakout in our group. It's ready for that again. Because it came all the way back down to the bottom, that bottom entry. If all of crypto's turning up, SHIBA turning up, follows Bitcoin, goes back up 10x again, round 2. There's 10x to be had on SHIBA, that's not bad. Like if it was a stock chart and we were talking about 10x, right? Here's the difference. If we're talking about a stock chart going 10x like Virgin Galactic, what do we need Virgin Galactic? How the fuck is that gonna go 10x? Until the media attention, until the space race comes back into the conversation point, general population. Then Virgin Galactic can go 10x. That's the catalyst for this one, for a stock to do that, but it's a good target, right? SHIBA go 10x with this Bitcoin rally right here, and it's up there next month. If Bitcoin keeps pushing for like the whole month right now, boom, SHIBA goes straight up. It's not gonna take all year, some catalyst, Virgin Galactic, space race, whatever, crypto pump. But it's popular enough. See, it's 10x. It's not that great targets per se. Speculative more than that. It's not the best targets, that's why I'm not gonna trade it. I'm not touching it. It's a good example though. SHIBA, there's money to be made on this chart from the bottom, whereas Dogecoin's not attractive on the entry. Dogecoin can go up here, but like how much is not a dunk at the end. Good entries. We really want to catch them down there at the bottoms. Definitely relevant for Jasmine to be on the top of the list. I like what I've been seeing on there because it's bullish on the long term, midterm, and short term. Jasmine bullish long term with a solid bottom support level. Never broken below there. Every time it's bounced and recovered massive. Huge run, huge bull run, huge bull run, huge bull run. Chart's getting a bit messy. Just clean this up. Okay, so it's bullish. Oh yeah, and people traded this last year too. We were buying altcoins in the August dip. Last August, some people bought Jasmine. Went 30x last year. They took profits and then they were trying to get the re-entry. But they started accumulating like under 10 cents. And it dropped all the way, not just under 10 cents to like 5, but all the way down to 1 cent. 1 penny down there, the all-time low. We didn't expect it to dunk all the way back down, but here we are. The crypto crash got pretty extreme. Now it's been maintaining that bottom again, where it recovers from. That's bullish on the long term. Bullish on the midterm, this area, we already got a nice bounce on it not long ago, like February fire, 350%. It was one of the nicest rallies we had on any of the altcoins this year, 2022. And then it dunked again. So that's bullish on the midterm because it's at the entry level. Bulls are in control there after that pop. And then bullish in the short term because it's turning up, breaking out with Bitcoin now. Following Bitcoin up over 20. Oh nice, we hit 20k again. Yeah, it's definitely getting over. There's no resistance there. It's just trying to get above it and maintain above it for the rest of the day. There's really not been any dollar dip. I'm impressed because all that's happening without the dollar dip. So we get a bit of downside on Dixie chart. That'll certainly be over 20,000 the rest of the day. Yeah, sure is in Austin, the dominance pair. So the dominance chart's very long term. And we hit a recent top, we hit a recent resistance up here too. This is a long-term trendline resistance. Oh, we actually hit that not long ago. This long-term dominance chart. How strong is Bitcoin versus the altcoins? When this chart goes down, the altcoins are gaining more than Bitcoin is. When this chart goes up, Bitcoin's gaining more than the altcoins are. So usually when Bitcoin's having a strong run, it'll increase the dominance. People are trading Bitcoin, making money on Bitcoin going up, the dominance increases. And then it sells off because traders sell their Bitcoin for altcoins. They take profits on it, the dominance goes down, the altcoins go up. So it usually is the case where we go Bitcoin upside leads to upside on the altcoins. After. But for Bitcoin to go up, what do we need? Taller, we need the USD to go down. See, set chain reaction. We need, okay, get our long term here. Okay. long-term dollar. Need that. Dollar go down, crypto go up, altcoins go up. Bitcoin, altcoins. But right now, in terms of the chart on the dominance, we did recently hit this long-term trend line in red, which is important because it could break out there in the future. It's a very long-term kind of cycle here, but right now it's fresh off that resistance heading down, so the altcoins are looking powerful. The altcoins are in good shape right now compared to Bitcoin. Even they can gain more than Bitcoin here, and then it bounces. So ultimately, here's the thing, ultimately in the long term, the dominance is going down. I don't see that trend ever reversing. It could break out here like 3 months from now, and then it's hitting that blue level and then it goes down. But ultimately in the long term, I don't see this trend ever changing. The dominance just keep going down over the years, over the long term. That means altcoins will be gaining lots of value. Essentially, lots of the altcoin projects will take on a life of their own, growing big market caps like Ethereum's done, or Ethereum has hundreds of billions of dollars in it. Could get Litecoin, Cardano with hundreds of billions of dollars in it. And then they all have hundreds of billions of dollars, and there's shit tons of money in all the altcoins, and they just kind of catch up with Bitcoin in terms of the size. Bitcoin would still be maintaining, like doing its own thing, going up at its own magnitude, its own rate of growth. But yeah, ultimately over like the next 5-10 years, you can expect just more and more adoption of the altcoins, and that's not a bad thing for Bitcoin. It doesn't really mean anything bad with Bitcoin. It's good for the altcoins. Essentially, ever since the altcoins first really started getting popular 10 years ago, they've just grown and grown and grown. Like Ethereum just keeps growing. Bitcoin will too, but the altcoins grow more in terms of the amount of money in them, the size they are right now. Because the altcoins, a lot of those altcoins are at the bottom area. When you think about where they are, you're like, well, Jasmy's at the all-time low, SHIBA's at the all-time low. Nano's at the one, like under $1 support that has been at for 7 years. It's been the best entry on Nano for the last 7 years. Here's last year on Nano. But Nano just holds stable at 50 cents to $1. Every time it crashes, people buy it up down there. That's been the support for so long. Obvious entries. So from where those are, it's like Nano can grow a ton. The altcoin market cap can grow a ton. We're at $500 billion on it. Let me double check that. There's Bitcoin. Bitcoin's 380 right now. 380 billion. total 900. Yeah, so 500 billion in the altcoins. There's already more money in the altcoins than there is Bitcoin. You see what I'm saying? There's $500 billion in all the altcoins. Bitcoin's only 380 billion. This is different. Like, this has changed over the past few months. When Bitcoin was up at $40,000, this was over 500. There was more money in Bitcoin than the altcoins, essentially, at certain points, and now it's like Bitcoin's pretty small market cap right now. Further signs of it being bottomed out where we're at in the whole process. It's good for Bitcoin. It's good for all of it. The altcoins are booming. Bitcoin's healthy. What's not to love about crypto? I guess all the pump and dumps, right? But these aren't. That was a healthy bull run that Nano had last year. Look how this was a healthy bull run. It's not just a pump and dump in one day blockbuster. It's not fucking blockbuster. That's the funny part about the dudes talking those other risky altcoins this morning, right? It's like, oh yeah, you got a high risk, high reward altcoin? Tell me more. Like, have you seen Blockbuster? If I showed them Blockbuster, they would have turned around and ran out the door instantly. Ran the other way. They saw this fucking chart. How's this for high risk, high reward search? If I wanted to take a risky dice roll trade, I would go low Blockbuster. I like to have an advantage in a market, my friends. I like to actually have a real advantage over the markets. It's a real thing. If you use strategy, your big brains, which I know you all got, it's not a good time in the day and age to be taking extreme risky trades like that, per se. You really would not want to go all in Blockbuster. When there are so many other juicy trades that are just as good. Well, there's so much. No. See, that trade sucks. Blockbuster sucks. It's too risky. It's not good. It's just got huge targets. There's so many better trades, good trades, because the risk is lower. Potentially just hold them green, green, green. Take profits whenever you want at the end of the year, rather than like, oh, I hope it short squeezes. Save it for booty coin. See, the difference if I made an altcoin, I'm trustworthy. I'm here all the time, responsible with my face. Here I am. No pump and dump. I'm actually interested in the technology. I like the fucking technology. I could see using it on Discord and stuff. Lots of neat things we could potentially do with the crypto. Rather than just, oh, it's brand new hype crypto, whatever. That's what people are pissed off about with crypto. There's all these new stupid projects popping up that don't do anything. So in terms of trading, in terms of trying to make money on the chart, stick to the good ones. Stick to the time-tested, proven ones. Okay, here's a nice selection. You basically can't go wrong with these ones colored here. The green, orange, and blue ones on the watches. Some of them are high risk, high reward. Some of them are more medium-sized market cap. They're more popular projects, and then some of them are bigger expectations. Like Chainlink's very popular. People have lots of expectations for Chainlink in the long term. So I see that as more of a lower risk crypto, almost like a blue chip crypto. We got those blue chip cryptos too. If you want to go for those, smooth and steady. Because Chainlink should just grow and grow over time as it gets more popular, coverage follows Bitcoin up. The key is being able to get it at a good price, and there's no doubt about it. It's pretty low. It's come down enough from last year to make it attractive from $50 down to $5. I didn't like it at 50. 50's too much. I think our entries last year were what, like $10 area? 15. 15 was a good entry on it last year. Back in August here. $5 right now, damn. Don't get me too excited, Chainlink. So if that's just gonna grow and grow over the long term, fundamentals, due diligence on that are solid. Same with VeChain. No, I'm not going into it. I don't got time for that. I crushed 20k Bitcoin. Projects that connect the real world to the blockchain. They actually do stuff. They're actually trying to accomplish things. They have plans and goals and making progress. SHIBA coin's just a joke. People just trade it. It doesn't actually do anything. So you're gonna expect Chainlink to have a healthy life for the next fucking 10 years, 20 years. Same with VeChain, same with Litecoin. They'll be around 20 years from now. There's no question about them being amazing projects. Or Nano. Nano's one of the fastest, cheapest cryptos that exists. Did you know that? It costs like a penny or something to transfer Nano, to do a Nano transaction. If you're holding Nano, try sending yourself some Nano to a different wallet and see how much it costs on the transaction. It should be like pennies. That's what people like about Nano. It costs Ethereum dollars, sometimes $100. It's like $5. It's like around, well, the actual ones. I tend to look at the actual Uniswap ones down here in OpenSea, the real transactions people are making on these actual places, because it's like the expensive ones. These can get up to $100. It's still multiple dollars. That the typical one's 83 cents, under $1 right now. for the normal transfers and everything. But Nano is probably like a penny or less than a penny or something, and it's fast. So literally, like if you have 2 wallets going, you have 2 Ethereum wallets, and you have 2 Nano wallets, okay? And you send some Ethereum to the other Ethereum wallet, and you send some Nano to the other Nano wallet at the same exact time. Ethereum transfer is gonna cost you $1. It might take a minute, 30 seconds. 3 minutes, it says. It could take up to 3 minutes. Nano, it should be essentially instant, and it'll cost like 1 penny. So you check the other account, your Nano in theory is already there, available for trading, and it didn't cost you hardly anything to transfer it, and your Ethereum's still processing. That's what people like about Nano. So that's gonna be around for a long time. That's a reason for it to exist. There's no question about it. People love it. I like it at that price, under $1 always. Let's see what rank it's clocking in at. What rank are we on for Nano nowadays? 171, so it's like medium size. We generally want to stick to the top 200 on the list. Going beyond that, it gets more risky, like Jasmine's rank 400. Yeah, for sure. Some people are getting ready for their barbecues, grill up those bear sticks. We're gonna keep going for like 30 more minutes or so, wrap things up. I didn't plan to be here all day, but it was a lot of fun. That was worth it. We covered great stuff, good topics, and we've been smashing 20 on Bitcoin. Let's seal the deal, just get above, and we'll all be happy for tonight. Days like this, alright. 7's in the chat. There's some more 7.
777.
Getting spicy. I do like barbecue sauce and hot sauce on my steaks. My bear steak. Before I say this stuff, I'm gonna roll up another. Be right back. 1 minute, 30 seconds. It's funny too, because stock market closed today, and it's like the smoothest day on Bitcoin we've had in weeks. The stock market's just been fucking everything up. That's the problem. Stock market's been fucking up our crypto. It's holding it back. Cool. Yeah, big things happen. Not many people are paying attention. Okay, so imagine somebody paper handing Bitcoin like yesterday or Friday over the week, like right before the weekend. They paper hand it down here at like 18,000. Maybe they FOMO'd in when it popped to 20 last time. caffeine's kicking in, my hands are shaking. Keep the wheel stable. Keep spilling everything over here. Well, I can't wait for the market to open tomorrow, first of all. Cause this is definitely gonna be kicking in on our charts too, on our stock charts. About to drop some fire. It's holiday. That's nice seeing the Vasa. About to go plant some tomatoes, beans, and CBD plant. So at least he's having some kind of green today. Well, I mean, yeah. Not sure how many of you are day trading crypto. There's been some, balancers, yeah. Balancers getting up to 5 already. That was our day trade on Friday. For over the weekend. God, room way in to see it down there. Here's the entries on Friday. It took all weekend, but now it's up 10%. Popping. So it's a good time for day trading crypto, really. Oh, YFI's over 6,000. JP. Hope you get lots of treasure on that one. That could turn out pretty epic for you, dude. You bought one whole YFI. It was under 6K, now it's breaking out 6. Psychological boundary. There's 6. There's no resistance, it's through like butter. I keep crushing it with Bitcoin. Oh man. This guy keep crushing it with Bitcoin and he got in. You don't even have to get a full coin, just saying. It's crypto, so you can get parts of this if somebody was wanting to, but they weren't able to make a full entry on it. You can get like half of one or a fifth of one. Just throwing it out there. But he might make 100 grand off that one trade right there. That one coin go back up to 100,000. So the only problems right now, I wish I had more dry powder to buy the dips. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Crush them. There's no mercy. We got what we got. It's go time. There's no going back now. The dips were dope. Now they're popping. I'm not gonna FOMO in at $10,000 next month. Fuck that. It's good down here right now. $20,000 right there. Even the market cap.
If you had $242, where would you put it, Aaron? My change from urine.
What do you mean your change from here? Don't tell me you took profits already. Just took $10 profits on that trade. I'm joking. It's a very specific amount, couple $100. Oh dude, it's a Bull USD. You're able to scoop a Bull USD. $3x long Bitcoin token. Just $130 for one. Oh, finally, dollar's starting to roll over. Sheesh. That was so smooth. Which is perfect, but weird. But fucking weird and trippy. How is that so smooth? Just perfectly rolled over. What? Oop. Is what it's doing right now. How's that so perfect though? No mind game, it just took all day. It was too easy. Nice dollar dippy, finished the day with a bang, going into tomorrow. Alright, so I got some fire for you. Listen closely. With the holiday, where everything is right now, this is all the puzzle pieces combined. Alright, this is what makes the most sense and can happen here, which is gonna be pretty wild, because I've seen it many times on holidays. Alright. With the dollar dip, with the 20k breakout happening Bitcoin, we can get a huge push tonight. This thing can shoot up crazy tonight on Bitcoin itself while the holiday is happening. Okay, so think about everyone out like barbecuing with their families, watching the fireworks and shit, and then they get home after and they're all drunk and they see Bitcoin's $25,000. They go, oh my god, it's pumping, I gotta get in. They FOMO in and they push it to 30,000. Like quickly. Within a day or two, just boom. All the FOMO hits, so everyone's drunk and in a good mood and they see it going green and they can't resist. It's the holidays. I'm telling you, that's how human nature works. Alright. It's gonna be wild though, because we get that. Then tomorrow, like this can happen overnight, a crazy big shot up on it. Let's measure it, it's like 30-50%. I wouldn't be surprised. This is up 30% tonight, 25,000. It's one of those setups where Bitcoin can really send it here. So whatever YouTubers were talking about it being bearish this morning or whatever, looks like it's about to go straight to 30,000 as soon as possible. Alright, so we can get this crazy rally, this wild shot up huge percent, even just overnight tonight on Bitcoin. That's part of why I'm here today, getting everyone prepared for it. I've been thinking about this with the holiday. So everyone's in a good mood, they're all alcoholed up. They get home, they see Bitcoin cruising up, going green, green, green. They want to get in, and they press the buy button. They FOMO in tomorrow, and they go to bed, and they're like, hell yeah, I'm winning on Bitcoin. And then tomorrow, when everyone's hungover, boom, smashes back down. Everyone who FOMO's in when they're drunk tonight's gonna get wrecked tomorrow when they're hungover. You see what I'm saying?
Pretty days around me, but I fixate on ugly features. Creature comforts push me further away from the thing I wanna be here. Sorry, echo out like seashells. Well, I thought I'd get the ocean, they sell. Hope by the seashore. Hope I get to hold them, live longer for my details. Exposing for my bogus, hocus pocus, world be magic, but I'm locked inside a home.
Of course, the altcoins would be mimicking that. It's like the altcoins could blast off tonight and then smash back down tomorrow. Shortly after. This rally could last a couple of days. Maybe it'll. I kinda would rather have it happen more smooth throughout the rest of the week. Just keep cruising up the rest of the week. Hey, cheers, Tommy Wayne. Say great tunes. It suck. Like for real. Anyway, say good morning. Aren't you in Dubai? We're actually gonna wrap things up soon, but I mean, fuck, at this point, it's like we're almost to the bell. We might as well just finish the day. Let's just go to the bell. 40 more minutes, I suppose. I'm just enjoying the ride at this point, enjoying everyone's company, waiting for Bitcoin to seal the deal over 20. We're at 19.9. Switching up the vibes. We were serious this morning. There's lots of I don't even know what exactly was going on this morning in the chat. That was trippy. Lots of tense emotions in the markets. It was serious business this morning. Now we're cruising, we're grooving, smooth sailing ahead. It's gonna be a nice green week. Stay calm, hold strong.
I think I need some glasses. Could see a happy if I put time into practice. If I believe in magic, maybe I could make this happen. I'm too focused on her ass to see there's beauty in this damn. I think I need some glasses. Think I need some contacts. I need a better view.
I'm sure all the indicators reflect that. But I do want to take a quick look at them because the more green this has been, the better the indicators should be looking. Even just short term here, the RSI. Kinda nice, this is turning up. This is on Bitcoin. Beautiful rounded bottom. No danger there, no warning signs. Okay, and then it's a good opportunity to comment on a couple things here for the crew, really, for the ones really trying to learn. If you've been analyzing these indicators yourself, the RSI you've been using, we want different things on different time frames. Okay, so that was perfect for the 5 minute. Down here can get continuation, get up to this area. But when we're going out to like 30 minute, more midterm, this is good. We can do it like this. That's how savage the trend is right now. Different than what we would be looking for on the 5 minute. 5 minutes kind of down here, curving up, which is good because we don't want to be topped out on the short term. We want to keep cruising on the short term today on the 5 minute. We don't want the 5 minute to be topped out. 30 minutes, okay, that spiked up there. Okay, 4 hour, right about in the middle. Good. That's good because it's undeniably bullish on the 4 hour. The best time frame for swing trading. Undeniably bullish. Straight up. And it's over the midpoint. Where it's gaining. Lots of room for growth. Daily all-time low areas. The dailies are in the long-term indicators. Oh my goodness. I think that's worth touching on. Oh, wait for that 20K. Or wait for more altcoins to bounce. I heard a bullish meow at the door. Well, we'll start with these ones first. It's the MACD too. Down these all-time low areas. This chart goes back to 2015 and I'm on the weekly now. MACD's never even been this low before. All-time low, oversold, undervalued. That's the entry sign. RSI, all-time low. Same area bounce with 2020 bull run. Sure, anyway. Actually, I already peeked at sand earlier. It's overvalued. I can already tell you. This is what we're looking for. I'm gonna compare it to sand. Because look at the history of it. If you had gotten in the last time it was down here on the indicator, that's the 2020 bull run on crypto when Ethereum mooned. Get in while it's down here before the altcoins moon. The history of it is proven to be the best entry swing you get undervalued levels. Sand is not looking like that, but I'll check. I'll check on it, compare it. Because I suspect the indicators aren't gonna look like that. It's still topped out. It's market cap. If we can even get a good chart for it there. This looks like it goes the furthest back on Poloniex. Okay, so it might appear to be a good entry at first. Then you go on the log chart and look how much it's up from the bottom. I'm saying. So are there any bottom signals here? Probably not. The only thing you have is that crypto's bullish in general. The saving grace is it's the whole market cap together. Jasmine's getting further up, 10% now. It's outpacing VTHOR because VTHOR moves in bursts. Like VTHOR could stay that number all day and then randomly it pops. That's a nice invitation, Bean. She said, anyone local want to come watch some fireworks tonight in the Jersey Shore? Anyone else is tuning in from New Jersey? I'm watching the fireworks on the BTC chart. Of course, people aren't even really gonna FOMO in until it's over 20. And then I'll be like, oh, it's not crashing, I guess I'll get in. Singe my mustache. Bullish mustache singe. That's the peril of having a serious mustache. Darts are hot, they burn my mustache. That was from the charts. I needed to trim anyway. You seen those haircut guys? Now when you see me on the close-up, now you know what happened if I only have half of my mustache. It's clear on the short term. It's short term, mid term, long term bullish Bitcoin. Leading the other altcoins upwards. So it's not gonna kick into all of them right away. Yeah, VTHOR's bouncing, but it stays at these pressure points and that kind of snaps and bursts up. Just shoot up 20% instantly randomly today. So you can't really watch it trend that way. Jasmine has been continuing up throughout the day. Hey, 1 second, Ernesto. Good question. You can see the trend on Jasmine throughout the day. It's getting further, pushing higher levels. So it's holding like 7-8% green. Now we're up 10%. Continuation with Bitcoin. So another one is the balancer chart right now. ICP as well. We gotta check the ICP breakout. You can see the trend kicking in on balancer really nicely. That's why it's the best day trade choice right now. Usually I don't say, oh, this one's the best day trade, whatever it is. Day traders, it's still good entries. Day the entry was Friday, huge. Now it's popping straight up, breaking out. You can see the trend kicking in strong. All coins are turning up. Again, parabolic trends. Parabolic bounces, recoveries starting on them. It's getting very close to 5 psychological, trigger FOMO over 5. So even if Bitcoin's not moving that quick, balancers crushing on the short term. And it's gonna continue up as long as Bitcoin is green. I am expecting more green Bitcoin. So that means balancer can shoot up quite a bit in the short term. Just by tomorrow, get up a good 50-70%. I'm gonna be looking for all that tomorrow. I would not be surprised. YFI. Let's go. Oh, straight up. Why have I just got it at $6,130? Jimmy got in at like 5,900. That was perfect timing there. I wasn't even talking about this breaking out today or anything. I was just saying it's a good entry. I was going straight up breaking out with the other coins. He's already up a few $100. That's a good start. Like, because it might not go under 6 again now. Bitcoin hold over 20, it'll just keep pumping. That's the word of the day. We are talking about crypto after all. There's a lot of that. Some of them are just more legit than others. So Ernesto had a great question. How's SHIBA looking? Is it a scam or a potential hodl? It's not a scam on SHIBA. There are things that are sketchy about it. And what that's gonna mean. Okay. Like the supply. There's a lot of demand for SHIBA. It's a popular coin. There's a stupid amount, there's a silly amount of money in it. It looks like there's 50 billion in it still. If I'm reading those digits correct. $5 billion. It was like 50 billion. Alright, SHIBA's 5 billion. That's still a lot of money. And that's the dilution too. There are sketchy things about it. The supply, unknown. Somebody could rug pull it one day, potentially in a way. They're big wallets, and I don't like that. I'll show you. Here's the distribution chart. Okay, I think this is a burn address. Dead wallet. That must be a burn address. But what is this? Other accounts? 20%? That's a huge chunk. It's not evenly distributed. They can't really rug pull it, but it's not evenly distributed. There's still a lot of money on it. There are some whale accounts. It's like 5%, 4%, 3%, 3, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1. There's a lot of whale accounts on SHIBA. It's just something to be aware of. Like, when the whales cash out, it crashes hard. It's not evenly distributed. Here's VeChain. Here's VeChain. Alright, so there's a large chunk here, 23%. I'm pretty sure there's Binance or a dead account here too, a burn address. This could be developer holdings for that large chunk. But okay, a couple large chunks. There's no 50% weird chunk. And that's about it. Those are developers, exchanges, burn addresses, pretty normal things that you'd expect on a good crypto. That's pretty normal. Here's what's important. The whale accounts. 3%, 2%. Now it's under 2, 1.5. We're already going down, down, down. There's some 1.5. See how many accounts are holding those chunks evenly? Down, down, down. It's evenly distributed between all those holders, those accounts. That's what you're looking for. Because then no large accounts can just dump like millions of tokens into the markets. Billions, trillions of SHIBA, whatever. They can dump their tokens, but maybe not so much rug pull on SHIBA, okay? It's like a whale chart where the whales are trading it, making the most off all the retail, hedgy kind of chart. But you can still play the trends, so it's not a scam. There's still lots of money in it. It's still popular. So here's the chart. We had a 10x breakout on it last year. People took profits and it slam dunked all the way back down, 90% crash. Now it's bullish, gonna follow Bitcoin up. There's money to be made on SHIBA from down here. I'm not gonna be surprised one bit to see it go 10x from here. It's not the most attractive chart. It's okay. You don't have to worry about it getting dunked too much right now. Just be aware that, like, if you don't take profits, the whales are gonna sell it all the way back down. You can have a nice bull run SHIBA here with the rest of crypto, but when all those whale holders cash out, it's gonna tank. Leave retail holding the bags. Something to be aware of, the cycle that you're trading. So the hedgies aren't always the enemy. They're pumping SHIBA if you want. On that, I guess, like on the charter it looks like. It's not I don't like it that much. Some people love it. Everyone has their favorites. I think that's what it comes down to. People have their favorites. And if that's their favorite, I'm not trying to change your favorite. As long as you're getting good entries, value entries on it, you're not FOMOing it up there. Dogecoin's the opposite. So if people asking about Dogecoin, then it's like, no way, Jose, don't touch that. That's not a deep fucking value entry. So the whales are still selling Dogecoin. We gotta be aware of that. And they can smash it all the way back down, 99%. After they do that, then it's a good time to get in. You can ride it up and make money on it. They're not even worth touching unless they're down here in my mind right now. Similar to the stock charts, like, okay, Tesla's going green. Tesla's in the coconut bounce, bullish going green. It's not that attractive of an entry. Slam dunk smashes all the way down there, then there's a lot of opportunity. So I wouldn't even touch Tesla up here on that small trade. Only if their slam dunks way down and they're worth the entries. So those are the ones we're focusing on. And SHIBA's that way on the chart. So SHIBA's, it's good enough if on the chart backs up, supports that thesis to make a long on it if you really like that project. You know, I'm really not trying to like fund anyone's favorite coin. I'm just gonna unbiasedly tell you what it looks like on the chart. And if there's not much of a chart going on for it, then how do we know? Innovative. I can tell you the ones that are popular throughout all the other crypto bull runs. If I had to guess, what are the ones that are going to be popular during the next crypto bull run? Maybe the ones that are always popular during every crypto bull run. Like Litecoin, BTC, CHAINLINK, Dash. Some of the most popular altcoins of all time are at insane entries. It's only a matter of time till people realize how low they are right now. They're not gonna stay down here. And with Bitcoin moving and grooving, Bitcoin gets some nice upside throughout tonight. Like I was talking 4th of July, like drunk people FOMO into Bitcoin tonight, push it up a couple $1,000. All those coins are gonna be up even more tomorrow, and then it just builds and builds. So Litecoin's been pushing up from 50. I like that because it's just one of the bigger altcoins, really. At least a medium-sized altcoin. Turning it up nicely, holding above 50 psychological. So even though Bitcoin's not over 20k, Litecoin's over 50, continuing. And we were checking out the dominance charts earlier. Well, the Bitcoin dominance chart. And stuff like this, potentially starting to see it develop on the altcoin pairing charts. Maybe our Litecoin Ethereum chart. Well, it's just been holding that boost up we got. It was a couple weeks ago. So this chart's showing Litecoin's increasing more than Ethereum. Or at least maintaining better. We'll check Litecoin, Bitcoin. Okay, yeah, nothing, no developments on the short term. It's actually coinciding with Bitcoin today because Bitcoin's crushing it right now. Yeah. Like Bitcoin's about to break out 20,000, so Bitcoin's having a bit of a moment, which is all good. Bitcoin leading the charge. Hey, Hornet. Glad you made it. We're just gonna ride out the bell, I suppose. Where's Bitcoin? The tension every day is like this. Might as well have been a stock market day. $1. How could it be so smooth like that? It's already been rolling over. Should already be continuing down more of it. Just so smooth there. It's like a perfect circle. Very peculiar. Yeah, Swift Mission.
Back in my, yeah, back in my bag.
Some of those other YouTubers funny, man.
I'm back in my, this my, back in my bag.
He said they're like a reverse trading indicator. So basically what they tweet out, do the opposite. He's not wrong. Matt Corbs had tweeted out SPY puts. Oh, whoa, shit. Whatever, crypto day. We're chilling. Might as well. It's public knowledge. He put it out there. That's kind of the thing, right? It's like if you put something out there, you're opening yourself to some criticism. If you're like promoting some new altcoin no one's ever heard about, you're gonna get some criticism. Yes, they done. The whole time on this coconut bounce for how long? 6 weeks? For sure we're on our 6th week here for the coconut bounce. On the S&P. Oh man, I forgot. Alright, this has to be done. Somebody's gotta do it. The world needs this. And fuck, I mean, I hope he sees this, but probably never will. He gets criticized all the time. That was me, not you. You might not want to look, just pretty hungry. Is it gone? You deleted it? You might have deleted it. Oh wow. Oh here, okay, I found it. I deleted it because it's so bad. Mislead everyone. Somebody has to call it out. I think the world needs this. Apple suck, bought more S&P puts. Last week, S&P finished with a bang. We got over the magic number. It finished Friday going straight up. That was the worst time to get puts on it. We were bearish on S&P 6 months ago, 9 months ago. That was when we had SPY puts going active. You haven't heard me say SPY puts in a long time now, because it's bottomed out here. He got in SPY puts here. Bearish. And he fucked it up. And then I watched like his video about it. He already changed his mind and tried to like make a quick recovery. So he fucked up, changed his mind like the next day. All these, he puts out so many videos too. What the heck? There's some video he put out like, oh, I got wrecked on my SPY puts. Maybe it's this. What happens like, oh, my massive YOLO trading loss. So just a few days after that tweet, he put out a video of me like, oh, I fucked up the SPY puts. And now somebody needs to call him out because he's having this fucking douchebag on his show. Yo, this is a hedgie. That was the first thing he said in the interviews. Oh yeah, I used to be a hedgie. He is a hedgie. He's friends with all the hedgies. That's the enemies. He doesn't even know his enemies sit right in front of him. What the fuck is going on? The world come to? He's like a billionaire hedgie. Literally. Fucked over the little people. That's That's the worst person I have to talk about the short squeeze. He doesn't care. He's on the hedgie side. He's friends with them all. He's putting on an act just like the Wolf of Wall Street. They're con men. They have been for 20 years. They still are. They don't change. They're just trying to manipulate the narrative. He took it as an opportunity to try and make himself look better, save face. He doesn't care, AMC. Screlly farmer, dude. That's the only show that would have him on. That's the only fucking show that would have him on. Because it's like, honestly, I don't think I would have that Pharma bro on my show because he's not my bro. I would get heated, like I'm saying right now. I wouldn't be able to hold back. I'd be like, hell no. Calling you out. You suck. So I think that had to be said. The world needs that because new traders don't even know. They have no idea who even is that guy. Like, he's a bad person. He's the enemy on the charts. He like went to jail for lying to fucking investors. That is hedge fund. It doesn't get much worse than that. Hedge fund lying to investors? Yeah, he's not allowed on my show. I wouldn't even be able to interview him. I would get heated. I'd be like, you're lying through your teeth. I don't believe a word you say. You're still working for the hedges. That's what I'd tell him to his face. And if I saw him in real life, give him one of those. 10 minutes on the bell. Let's power on. Can we hit 20 with 10 minutes to go? I was probably gonna send a hitman on. Captain's got a lot of bounties on his head. I got a bounty from Elon Musk, from who else? Bill Gates. I don't know. And now Skrelly. Don't ever get infamous Captain Denwo's treasure. We're sailing too fast for that. They get criticized all the time. They're opening themselves to criticism by doing an interview like that, straight out of jail. Trying to mislead investors. He went to jail for lying to investors. He's on the popular AMC stock show, lying to investors. Send him back. Throw him back in there. Really naive the world is. And pretty obvious to me. They're like, oh no, he's not actually running a hedge fund now, so he's allowed to do. But he's still friends and family with all the rich people who are doing that, and you can just talk to them and go, oh, you're doing this? Okay, I'll say that. I'll say that on TV. Mislead people for you. I don't know how that's not even getting exposed more. Like, extreme disconnect. Right, like, there's your manipulation. It's just getting exposed more. Well, it's kind of like if you know, you know. It just is what it is. It's how it's been for a long time. Kramer had a clip leaked. This is on Discord. I'll have to repost it for you guys. I'll take a look for that after the show. Post it again. It's worth rewatching it again. I never forget what Kramer said like 40 years ago. However long ago that was. You never expected it to get leaked around the internet 20 years later. So he kind of spilled the beans in that interview about manipulation, shorting stocks, going on the media and lying to investors. That's part of the game. That's what they do. It's always happened. It'll always keep happening. Good to be aware of. Try to avoid the super risky ones. Crypto has the beauty of Bitcoin is it's more decentralized than that. How did it? Okay. I was okay. Think me won this. As we're crushing up green candles. Ooh! Oh, Darcy Blues! Right at the end of the day. We got 8 minutes to look up. Epic. And Bocats here. Getting better. Last 4th of July. Finish with a bang. Hope you all have an awesome night, whatever you're doing. I have to go get myself a beer after this one. We're cruising, get back, relax. Check it later at night, it'll probably be a lot more green. Should at least be getting back to his previous high point. Bullish meow. Good to go. Short squeeze confirmed. And get up here tonight. 21. Pretty easy. Too bad it's so dependent on dollar dip still. That hasn't moved. That's awkward with the dollar. Not sure, like there's no certainty if it will move that much at all. It could be like the most rounded top of all time and stretch like way out or something. The circle could get stretched way out. It's even more extreme potentially. So there's no guarantee that'll move much overnight. Well, I'll check it later. 105 really the decisive point there. Like if it's above 105 or under 105. Yeah, enjoy the family time, y'all. Oh, the opposite. He said the kids are sleeping in bed. Just cracking his beer now. Swabby doesn't have any plans, just woke up. Yeah, y'all make me want to have a 24-hour crypto live stream. Let's go. That was a fun day overall, and we covered lots of good topics. I feel like we accomplished like good lessons, conversation points, and we're finishing with what we wanted on the charts with that 20k rally over Bitcoin. You can get ready for those altcoin bounces, even day trades. It's one of those times where Bitcoin break out, altcoins break out, you can get scalps on them. I know some of the crypto day traders backed off lately. They kind of backed off of those crypto scalps because all the slam dunk action down here. Just happened to pull up Dash, could say about any of them. Hey, pee-pee. Underwater. Gets me every time because he surprises me. See him all day, just look over. Random sevens. Perfect. Crypto crew popping in, getting their update. Now everyone's confident. No paper handing. Now I'm confident that none of the crew's gonna paper hand overnight. Cause there's no bearish signals here. There's been no warning signs all day. I've been looking, there's nothing. We already knew that, so any green's only gonna make them look better and better from here. This. Whoa. We should wrap things up in a bit, because I really do want everyone to enjoy their weekend. That was a full live show. Bullcat's freaking out. I really want to see Bitcoin get over 20. Because there's potential for a really big move here overnight, just in the short term. If we can really clear the 20k right now, then it can keep rallying all night. That'd be interesting. Start the whole week with a bang, because oh man, the crypto stocks are gonna be booming in that case. Like, okay, just think about it for a second for fun. If Bitcoin really had that substantial rally all the way up to $25,000-$30,000 overnight, with the 4th of July, all the drunk people start FOMOing in. For real. That happens on holidays. And then it would crash after, when the next day when they're drunk, when they're hungover. But what if that does, right? Just imagine for a second. And tomorrow we start the stock market with Bitcoin being $25,000. Oh man, those crypto stocks are gonna be so lit. They're gonna be going straight up. So I think what we'll do, I'm gonna refill the coffee one more time, feed Bullcat. Should probably want some fresh food, some fresh bear steak. And I think we'll keep going like 30 more minutes or so. Some of the crew just showed up. I want to give it a bit more time, see if we can hit 20k. So we'll go for like an after hours session. Crypto crunch, another 30 minutes or so before we call it a real day. Let's see what else we got. Alright, Bullcat. I know. Bitcoin's going straight up. It's awesome. Bullcat, can you wait 1 minute? Because we might crush 20k right now. I'll set the alerts. So I'll keep hanging out with you guys for a bit while we take our time wrapping things up. We'll talk about any stocks for tomorrow too, those crypto stocks. I don't want to end right now and we're at 19,900. Let's get over 20. Call it a successful day. I'm basking in the glory. Can we get a bit more dollar dippy? And it is impressive how powerful Bitcoin is, pushing upwards today, crushing through 20 twice already. We already broke through it 2 times. We just want to seal the deal, 3rd time's the charm. Impressive, because here's the day on the dollar where it really is kind of fighting the dollar. And there's hardly been any dippage. Think what Bitcoin's gonna do right here if we get a real dollar dippy right here. It'll spring Bitcoin a couple $1,000. Alright, last coffee break. I'll have one more charting session. Thanks everyone. Hope you're having a great day.
777.
Let's get this crypto treasure back to town before the moon boys even know it hit them. They paper handed it so cheap. How dare they? They're gonna teach them. Won't even know it hit them. Oh, it's starting to go already. I don't even want to walk away from the charts. I'll be watching on my phone. 3-minute break. Oh. Bitcoin, oh, you gotta do this right at the bell. That was right when the end of the stock market bell hit. Actually, oh, yeah, never mind. We're in power hour. We just started power hour. The stock market day, if it was a normal day. Yeah, so I mean, I was kinda planning to go till the bell anyway. So, power hour! Oh man. Now we get the real 20k breaking. Like I said, it's way up overnight. Of course, I was thinking that was the normal end of the stock day, and that was the bell seal the deal 20k. You got another like 40 minutes, 50 minutes. Alright, so one more bounce and that'll do it. Yeah, the altcoins are cruising. YFI's going up very nicely from this morning. And Balancer and Drajmi. So those were all very recent entries. People were getting on them. ICP from the all-time low as well.
Fuck yeah. Look at YFI, thanks bro. Tommy Lane mentioned it too. 777.
Oh, Tommy Lane's in it? Yeah, even better if a couple of you getting a pillaging on that. Thanks for the 7. Yeah, I imagine this small dip right here, Bitcoin, right? This isn't exactly the dollar doing this. Dollar hasn't moved much. People are selling their Bitcoin for altcoins right there. So YFI has been trending up nicely already so far. There's no sign of weakness or stopping there. So there you go. Essentially, people are selling their Bitcoin to buy stuff like this because people are seeing it break out. Let the FOMO begin. That doesn't exactly look like Bitcoin right now. Bitcoin's toppy there. Under 20. Trying to get through 20. YFI is straight up. Boing! Through 6,000 psychological. So when we saw that this morning under 6, in the grand scheme of it all, in the long term, it makes sense. The deep fucking value is crashed enough to be a good entry there. It's getting bought up. So on the short term, it can keep cruising here and keep pushing up and up and up, even if Bitcoin's not going very far. Let's say Bitcoin stays around 25, 30,000, but this goes up to 30,000 itself. Holy fuck. This can go up to 30k right here, like, well, Bitcoin's at 30k. Yeah, that's interesting. Try and do some here. Sort of programming skills coming. Back here, they were 1-to-1 ratio. They were both worth like $30,000. That's where the computer science degree comes in. I got the Grayscale Litecoin charts all organized now, our secret formulas. We got our Grayscale Litecoin chart itself, the Litecoin chart, and then all the discounts, which haven't moved too much, but that's kind of the interesting part about it. We're holding that juicy discount on it, so it's just obvious good entries on Grayscale Litecoin still. It hasn't left the slam dunk flaming hot entries, huge discount. And yeah, it is a discount. If you're not sure, to go back and watch the beginning of the show, the first like 30 minutes today, because I did cover that a bit. Even if it turns into an ETF, well, then you make money on the discount going away, the arbitrage. Essentially, the price on Grayscale would double instantly. So that would be a good thing, but that didn't happen on Bitcoin. So Grayscale is suing the SEC. Because the SEC didn't want to prove it. So that's not even gonna be happening, if at all, for a while. So nothing's gonna change on it right now. And even if it did, the discount goes away, you make some money potentially. It wouldn't even be a bad thing if that happens. It just changes our long-term targets, because then there's no premium. There's no discount, there's no premium. But it's far from changing, so like FUD about that is simply FUD about that. Here's the real deal. Litecoin starts mooning, there's not gonna be any discount anymore. Just like it was 6 months ago, there was no discount. There can be a premium kicking in there too, because everyone wants to get their grubby hands on Litecoin while it's going straight up. So if Litecoin starts really taking off over the next 6 months, the next year, that's all gonna happen way before any kind of ETF transfer conversion. So yeah, now Grayscale's suing the SEC over the rejection of that, meaning this people are speculating this lawsuit alone could take years. Like their process of suing the SEC could take like a couple years potentially. And then after that, it has to like reapply, right? Get it approved. Go through the whole actual approval process after could take another year or two. So it's like it's looking like it would be a few years away before anything like that would even change. So if Litecoin's rallying this year, Grayscale Litecoin's gonna be pumping. There'll still be a premium on it. That FUD's not really valid because it's speculative FUD essentially. It's like, yeah, one day that'll probably be the case. We can still have an epic year on it this year. Alright, I want to see where Bitcoin's at short term here. Oops. Sorry about that. Clicked one too many things. Other choice. These trend lines don't matter. Alright. Some important trading lessons that are technicals, like for the technical analysts out there. I know Elliottician's been posting some good charts on Discord. Pertman, you too. Hey Busterkey, yeah, now it's power hour. T-Flower's song request 10 minutes ago. I'm already 10 songs ahead. Yeah, we're just gonna go to Bell 40 more minutes, whether we hit 20 or not. We can do it. We can bounce right back up here. I'm getting to that, but this trend line in pink doesn't really matter. It causes some short-term selling pressure when it breaks down there. There are other traders will use that same trend line. Noob traders patch. That's the thing. It's a mistake to use that trend line. You don't make a trade based off that trend line. It's just something to watch develop as the day goes on. So really it's like, maybe it's better if I make it a dotted line. It doesn't look as strong. Doesn't look as important. Just some dotted line action. It's still a trend line. The candle bars will still bounce around the trend line. Resistance and support on the short term, but that trend line doesn't really matter in the bigger picture. Really, holding over 19 right now is what it needs, and to be pushing 20 already when the stock market closes is impressive. So we could still feel pretty good about it even if we're down here at like 19. Maybe it even stop once down there. That's how volatile shit is right now. If you get the dollar, you can't make a call on that when the dollar's here. You'd have to expect it. Either way, the point is, I'm on the 1 minute chart. That's the point. This is a fucking 1 minute chart trend line. It's not gonna be that relevant. I only drew that because it's something to watch throughout the morning. So don't worry if like when it's breaking down from a short-term trend line like that. But other traders will see that and panic, so be like, oh fuck it, breaking down, it's gonna go down to 19 or 17. Short term, where okay, maybe it does go to 19. Like I was just saying, the important part's holding above 19. There's no reason for it to even get above 20 today. I think people are just feeling good. The holidays, they're full on in already. Don't underestimate their greed. If Bitcoin's over 20 tonight, everyone's nice and drunk and happy celebrating. They all FOMO in, push it up a lot. We'll see if we can get a quick bounce back in the next 30 minutes on the short term. We can still crush 20k any minute here in the next 15-30 minutes, sure. Let's see if that happens or not. Otherwise, just throughout the rest of the night. I'm not gonna watch it all night, and neither should you, because again, that's the short term. So here's more the past couple of days, the past weekend and everything. There's a bit more midterm here, and it's beautiful rounding bottom action. So what that means really is not the tops here aren't the important part, like hitting 19.9, hitting 20,000, 21,000. The tops aren't as important as the bottoms. Yeah, 19.5 where we started the morning. That's actually where we started the day. It was 19.5. As long as we're above that, solid. This is acting as a gold breakout zone. Gold breakout box here. So yeah, I'm expecting when it is getting over 20 for real. We've had a taste of that. We had the appetizer. We've crushed the resistance. It's working its way up there to be more permanent now, to be more of a confirmed support level. Get a breakout from the gold breakout box here, over 20, and then test support. Success, continuation. That's how I see it playing out over the next day, 1 or 2 days. Be up a couple $1,000 further. We should get back up 22 and then beyond. And it really sends it from there, 30. So I'm just excited to see it get over 20. There's no need for it to happen right this second. Where I saw it hit twice, got above it twice. Just waiting for that third time's the charm. Meanwhile, it does seem like the altcoins are turning more and more green. We've seen Jasmine and YFI continue up bit by bit throughout the day. They're showing no weakness, no sign of slowing down. Maybe Bitcoin fucks around 20,000 all night. But these altcoins keep running upwards. I think by the morning our altcoin list we're gonna be seeing some double digits overnight. I wanna check some of those bounces on the short term. Cause there's a nice bottom being formed here on the long term on this YFI year in finance one. I like this whole bottom zone. Huge bear trap specifically down here. If we want to be very precise with it, call that the real bear trap. My goodness. Bullish accumulation here, breaking out, send it. And we've already had that epic bounce a week or two ago. So it's trying to get right back up to that local high at least here. By tomorrow morning, it can be up there. Meaning, it's already up 10%. This can be up 36% tomorrow morning. A lot further than where it is right now. Balancer was too. That's what makes it a good day trade from last Friday. I'm specifying the entry on Balancer was Friday here because it was a day trade for over the weekend, like today included, and now it's starting to go. Or a long-term hold, whatever you're going for on it. Nonetheless, continuation from here, so it's starting today, get a nice double digi. By the morning, it can be up here 35%. So perhaps Bitcoin's screwing around 20k all night, but it won't really matter for these. They can keep crushing it because they're so undervalued. Oh, SCP didn't get the breakout yet. I'm checking all this tomorrow. It was a good chance to plan everything. Got all our charts planned for the week. Alright, Bitcoin. Stop going down. I'll mark this as well. And there's our support. It was good to watch his behavior today. You can see how a strong chart behaves. You can tell it's trying to send it over 20. We all know it's going over 20. But with the market madness, everything takes as long as possible nowadays. It all takes to the end of the day, the last hour, the last minute. It's funny because we're technically in power hour. We got 30 minutes on the bell. 30 minutes to bounce huge. Let's go. It's not even that big, we're just zoomed in. Only couple $100 to get it over 20. We're still at 19,750. Maybe you can keep up with those numbers. Forget that number, we're going back to 20. It's always awkward all day though. I'm gonna be curious about that in the morning. I'm not gonna be able to resist. I'm gonna have to check this dollar chart in a few hours later tonight, see where the heck this got to. Because it looks like it's gonna be under 105 by the morning. Except it's like the slowest the slowest downside action I've ever seen. I gotta believe it's because the stock markets are closed still. It's clearly rolling over or rounding top, except it's so extensive. It's going as flat as possible, just arching over. It's not like curling over, going parabolic down, which it should be doing normally. So maybe I will in a few hours. Yeah. Everything like set with all that. Do you want to check the totals while we're at it? See how they're looking, because altcoins, they're half a T, half a trillion, 500 billion, but it's really 494. That 500 numbers somewhat important there. Gotta realize how many crypto traders, real traders, use this chart. Real crypto fundamentals, especially, like people who've been in it for a long time, or at least keeping up with the crypto markets for years. The market cap's always been important. It's a sign of strength. Being under here is nothing bad, under 500. Because really 1T is the important level. We're half of 1T, exactly. The really important level on the altcoins. Is the slam dunk, the flash crash that the altcoins have gone through now. All crypto FUD. So it's not a bad thing to be down here. We're taking advantage of it. The pillaging, they're cheap altcoins down here. That's why a lot of them have come down so much. It's the whole crypto market. And while they're down here, we got those dirt cheap prices, deep fucking value level. A bunch of them. When it's over 500, that means it's a widespread effect. So all the altcoins going green together essentially. Right now we're getting some pops here and there, like popcorn. From those bottom levels, it's like every day one of them on our watch list going shooting up 50%. But on this chart we get over 500, it's gonna be a bunch of them together. That's why right now it's pretty effective to get diversification on your altcoin holdings, not going all in on one thing. Because then what if it doesn't hit? But if you're getting exposure to a few of the good ones, then essentially all of them are gonna go up together, and then you're hitting a bunch of targets on a bunch of different coins, not just risking waiting for that one big play. There's no one big play, like it's crypto in general is the big play. I'm glad that we kept going for a bit longer, because well, we're probably gonna see 20. Probably see a nice bounce right here right now. And there was a couple things that I wanted to touch on. The crypto fear and greed index. The extreme fear level saw is 14. Now it's been trending up. A lot of the mainstream traders keep track with the short ratio, AMC, GameStop and stuff, right? This is pretty relevant. It's pretty accurate on crypto. It always has been. You don't question it. Seven's in the chat.
777.
Seven's on my hat. You can't question these things, they just are. For real. Don't question the fear and greed index. It just is. It just works. Don't question the magic number. I don't know, it just is.
777.
Grayscale Litecoin. Down trips. Triple digits since inception. What coincidence. Maybe it's the best time to enter it. I was thinking maybe I'd scoop a few shares up tomorrow morning. Oh, perfect. So I don't know why this works. There's no good answer. Just people use it. It's like a prophecy. Like a self-fulfilling prophecy. When Bitcoin's getting dunked, it goes to extreme fear levels, and people make entries. And then it starts to recover. I'm already seeing it trend back up because when I first looked at this, we had a short video about it a few weeks ago. It was at 6. Over the weekend, it was at 11. Now it's 14. It's already been trending up from that extreme fear level. So I've never seen it at 6 before that low, clocking in. I don't think it ever has gone down to 6 before. Here's an interesting chart for the fear and greed index. I'll post the link in the chat. These links are on that Bitcoin chart video as well, the Bitcoin bull flag video on the homepage, channel homepage. So there's the Bitcoin chart with the price up and down like the normal chart. And then simply color coded on top of it is the fear and greed index. That's these numbers on the right hand side. So when it's down here at 14, it's very red, extreme fear. At 6, it goes to 0. I mean, theoretically, like, does it go to 0 though? It's never been 0. The lowest I've seen is down here at like 11. And we hit 6 on it recently. And now we're at 14. Alright. So potentially already bouncing. Interesting. I'm already seeing it trend up over the last couple weeks. After that all-time low. But the point is, the bigger picture here, higher level concept. So we got the price of Bitcoin. And when it goes up too far too fast and people are getting greedy, FOMOing in, and you don't want to enter, it turns green. And it goes up to 70, 80, 90 levels, super green on the fear and greed index. People are super greedy. And then look, it turned yellow and it smashed down. extreme fear at the bottom of that dip. That was our dip back in August last year. So that was a good entry back in August, even though it's lower where we are right now. And then that August bounce, super green, we hit 70,000 all-time high, extreme greed. Oh, Bitcoin crashed 75%, extreme fear, and now here we are down here, $20,000, clocking in extreme fear, all-time low 6, 10, 14. Super red, in other words. Extreme fear, where we are right now at 20,000 after it crashed there. The best time to get in is when everyone else is fearful. Be greedy when others are fearful. And be fearful when others are greedy. Look at the past few years, those bull runs. Back here it hit 9 on the fear level. Extreme fear, super red. The 2020 crypto crash and stock market crash too. Right before that epic bull run. We're here. Extreme fear right before that rally. Don't question it, it just is. So this is telling us it's a good entry on crypto. Look at that nice bounce candle already. It's not even gonna stay down here for more than a few minutes. Already bouncing again. So long story short, Bitcoin $1 million target, 2025. Apparently, that's according to the charts. Sheesh. It's pretty wild. A lot of the long-term charts show that kind of exponential growth on it, where it could just be a few years from now. 3, 4, 5 years, Bitcoin's $1 million. So this is historic. You're witnessing a historical event. So lifetime 20k Bitcoin crypto dip. And the instant recovery, the epic bounce candles. Maybe 4th of July is the last time Bitcoin's ever $20,000 ever again. Oh shit. I don't even think about that. Gets over 20 right now and holds successfully. And it keeps going with that 30s. That 30 push. And then we're getting up to the top of the giant bull flag, and then we're breaking out of the giant bull flag. Whoa, we'll never go back to 20k again. Here's the projection. This leading to this. We're heading into this bull flag breakout. It's never going to 20 ever again. T-Flower said, "Stop! You're breaking the matrix." Hey, I'm here to drop the fire. I'm not fucking around on crypto special. We don't fuck around with crypto, cause you don't fuck with crypto, crypto fucks with you. Stock market day, okay, we're joking around, ding dong. Crypto day, serious business. About the moon potentially. This might be the opportunity of a lifetime that we're staring at, or it's like Goodbye dips. Goodbye top babies. Because let's say Bitcoin hits 100,000, 200,000 next year. I'm liking that 200,000 target. 20,000, 200,000. This is all with dollar dip, dollar crash. Dollar goes down here next year. Bitcoin goes 100,000 all-time high, but I'm liking 200 ultimately here. Because we're at 20 now, the bottom of the bull flag. Everything's pointing to this being a long-term bottom, at least for now. Even, alright, and check this. Check this before you think it's gonna keep crashing. If you think this is gonna keep tanking, consider this. The stock market is bullish right now, it is. First of all, here's the long-term chart. It's trending up, it's been holding support, finished the week very strong. Stock market's turning up. Nice and green a week or two longer at least. Even if Bitcoin was gonna crash lower, everything's pointing at it would still bounce here, even if it were to crash later. So if anyone thinks it's gonna keep going lower, just in the long term ultimately, it could, but right now it's fucking bullish. It's strong there. Even if it were to get in danger later. So either way, it looks like it's about to go on a nice rally. And that rally is what can lead us to this giant bull flag breakout. So this is just obviously a quick rough sketch right there with those arrows. But we're gonna get a more detailed projection from the last slam dunk that happened back here. Because it's very similar. We're just gonna copy and paste it. And that's what the giant bull flag breakout would look like more realistically on the candle bars. So that's a real projection for it, 200K on that bull flag breakout. Similar to the last one, but I will say that, oh, we're about to hit 20. We're bouncing enough to hit 20 now before we even end the show. I'm happy about that. We got 7 minutes on the bell. 19:08. $175 will be 20. Bullish knees. Let's go. Still no sign of dollar dip, so that's impressive overall. Bitcoin's kinda going on its own against the dollar. So we get a dollar dip tonight or a dollar dip tomorrow morning, it's gonna be flying up on Bitcoin. Yeah, so really these giant bull flags are identical. Trading's an art, not a science. It's interesting though, because I've always drawn this as the giant magic triangle. I've always traded it this way. I've never drawn it adds a giant bull flag back here in this area until recently when we had this giant bull flag. And to be fair, the giant magic triangle is better because it hit the bottoms more accurately. Really, I like that more on the dips there. But that bull flag's valid too. The only real difference here is this overextension below. It did drop down further here, so that's why I'd never drawn it as a giant bull flag. So it didn't hold the line there, giving us that triangle shape instead. It is still valid though, because it's always going to be a range. We got a support range like that. It's just parallel channel. Pressure levels like this. And like that, well, it still is holding the giant bull flag, technically. See? So, no matter what, you can draw a bull flag here, and it's actually valid. And the giant magic triangle. So the projection is pretty valid. And it's completely identical up until this point. And that's where it stops, because that's where we are right now. We're right here. So we don't know for sure if it's gonna lead into this. We can be pretty confident about it because right here Bitcoin crashed 72% right before that bull flag breakout, bull run. And that was the best entry. Oh, and look at that, we're down exactly the same right now, 72%. What a coincidence. Look at it visually with your eyes, right here. This and this. Doesn't that look almost exactly the same, just visually even? Like we just went through this. It's the same. At the bottom of the bull flag, bottom of the bull flag. We get this 20k confirmation. Oh, I was gonna be sending it. It's all there. But there's so much more too. Damn. Let's keep going. Where does that bull flag match up? On the long-term logarithmic support trend line. Actually from the top on the left there. That's where we are, right on that trend line, the blue trend line. Right here was a good entry. Here was a good entry. Underneath here was a great entry. Here was a good entry. Here we are. Do you think that's a good entry? It has been every single other time. Let's go. Those are the things the big money watches. That's what the hedgies watch. Right? Billionaires know this trend. They're probably slamming huge buy orders on Bitcoin on that trend line. They see that trend line, they go, alright, I'm in $100 million. Alright, I want to get a Bitcoin entry. I'm a billionaire talking. I want to get a bit of that, some of that crypto stuff that the kids are talking about. What would a billionaire think? Show me the Bitcoin chart. Okay, here's the Bitcoin chart. We got a long-term trend line. It's sitting right there. I'm in $100 million Bitcoin right now. Boom. Get like 100 Bitcoin, 1,000 Bitcoin at 20K. They would do that without even, before they even eat breakfast. Before they even finish their morning coffee, they would smash that buy button right there off that long-term trend line. Because they're willing to be patient and wait it out. They don't care if it takes 5 years to go up there, 10 years, 20 years. They know where it's going. They see the 75% crash, they buy the dip. I don't think I even have to convince you on that. Who am I trying to convince? Let's fucking go.
777.
I think we're all on the same page by now. Who could be bearish on crypto at this point? Like, no one I see in my chat, in my crew. Anyone who's bearish changes their mind the next day because every day it bounces and they FOMO back in. Fuck, I haven't seen any crypto bears almost ever. Wait, have I ever seen any crypto bears? I can think of one savage pirate. She was actually one of my wenches aboard the ship. She was proud to call herself one of my pirate wenches. She still watches time to time. Shout out Foo Angel. The baby she's watching. Busy at work, watching from work time to time. She was savage, looking for like some crypto shorts. Like thinking about trying to get Ethereum short or whatnot when it was topping out. Oh fuck yeah, and if she had wait. Yeah, about those ETH puts. About the Ethereum shorts. Damn. Think about it. If we had stuck to that and we had all got Ethereum put, why am I saying put? Think about the stock market tomorrow. Alright, if we had gone short Ethereum, bearish Ethereum, puts our stock market. I'm just in the habit of saying that because we don't think about bearish crypto that much, like making money on crypto going down. We hardly ever try and do that. We've just been trying to accumulate it, but we had been planning for that when it was getting topped out. And there was one trader who was like considering trying to make that happen. Turns out that was a pretty good trade for 5,000. Sheesh. We made lots of profits riding Ethereum down there. Apparently that's what we all should have been doing. I'm too busy holding everyone's hand. Much love. Team. Go team. That's the best. Yeah, I suspect you. We're up the buffs. We need some heals. Bitcoin's so close to 20. Oh, fuck. A matrix tripping. I mean, to hit that button. But now you can't do ETH short. ETH long. Heard. I'll make sure to see that 20. That was the bell, that was the day. I just thought we were looking ridiculous. It's ridiculous. The indicators, I'm sure, are turning over too, but like peculiar how it hasn't been moving much. It feels like something big's cooking up. There's still gonna be a lot of traders who are looking at the crypto charts today, placing their orders, making their strategies, right? Well, it's under 20. Still gonna be a lot of that, but not enough to really affect the dollar right there, apparently. I don't think it's gonna matter at this point, so it's just peculiar. It's kind of an oddity, and it should like trend down further overnight. Will it? Will it just stay flat here all night? I don't think it'll really matter. This looks like a matter of time on the Bitcoin chart itself. It's not taking dollar damage, so nothing bad's happening. That means something good's happening. We already smashed 20k resistance a few times here. That was 3 times today even. Not just twice, but even 3 times today. Plus this back here last week. So we smashed 20 resistance. That's how it's not really resistance. So I don't think it'll matter that much dollar. This is all healthy. And even if Bitcoin's not moving too much there in the short term, the altcoins are moving and grooving. This is a very good sign back here last week, getting all the way up to 21,000. So we've been at 21 recently. Plus we got over 20 technically 3 times today there on the short term. Not even just twice. So that's proven it's really no resistance there. Sliced through it like butter. Nothing's holding it back. So at this point it's just like bullish pressure building up, waiting for the FOMO to kick in. And I do suspect FOMO to kick in throughout the evening. So I am in the market summary here. We're doing some summarizing now. Got things up shortly. I really wanted to see it get over there completely. It was fun to get those 3 touch points. We are watching it closely here. There's great developments, progress, like what I'm seeing on all the altcoin charts turning green throughout the day. And the dollar has that potential for more downside overnight. Tomorrow, look for that at 105. Kind of the round number there. When dollar's under 105, if you check that later tonight or tomorrow morning, it's the first thing we're gonna be checking. We're trying to start a bit early tomorrow, a few minutes early. Stocks, everyone's excited for those stock openings. And I'm excited to see where these altcoin prices are at in the morning for real. Okay, easily a lot of them be up 20, 30, 50% kind of bounces overnight. It's the pressure, that's all the pressure that's built up. It'll take that 20k on Bitcoin. It's all heading to that, so we're good. We're good. Hype leading into tomorrow. really, the problem here is if it shoots up too fast, it's gonna drop back down quickly too. Just be wary of that. Like, if it really does blast off overnight, $25,000, it can drop down, straight down back to 20 first thing in the morning. The faster it goes up here, the faster it's gonna go down. Right now it's pretty slow and steady, which is fair for the holiday. And if it was only Bitcoin, it wouldn't even be as for sure. But we are getting this kind of moves on all the altcoin charts, so it's looking more certain that it's all of crypto together. It's not just Bitcoin pop and drop, you know, it's not just a random pop and drop on Bitcoin. Now these are real moves coming in, real buying pressure, real volume. Besides that, a lot of those altcoins are where we left them last week. I'm gonna check the bounces on the short term. So ICP, it is the summary now, really. Wrap things up for a few minutes. Can feel pretty satisfied about that. I'm definitely pleased with that action we got today, or else I wouldn't have been here streaming all day. I legit was ready to stream just an hour or two in the morning, and here we are 8 hours later. I love crypto. I'm half man, half crypto. So we're getting a lot of stock bounces. Now the cryptos have been starting to bounce last week and everything, couple weeks. Very good. We're holding support levels, trending up. ICP, I'm watching this breakout right around 550. That's a last step to get it going on a pirate wedge. Go up like 500%. So if ICP's over 550 tonight, tomorrow, that's the beginning. It's a really nice target there. Yeah, for sure. That was really a lot of fun today. It's great to see everyone on the holiday popping in before their Bears barbecue, before you go up those bear steaks and everything. Hope you all have a lovely evening. This is usually how I spend the holidays. Diving deep into the crypto charts, because you can get a lot of volatility on the holidays. Something big's cooking up right now for the barbecue. It's gonna be cool to see how they play out throughout the rest of the week. So this was a good opportunity to really plan and discuss where they're heading next. Because if this shoots up 500% by the end of next month, by the end of this month, you know what I mean? July now. Let's say the end of July. It's up 500%. If you're aware of it all now, you're gonna be taking some profits. Get a great win out of it. Being early, being brave, ready for the pump. I should probably stop using that order. The SEC is gonna come after me. There's a lot of money in ICP though. It's top 100 crypto. It's more than that. It's like top 30. I'll check now. So it takes a lot of money to move it. 38. $2.5 billion in it. So if you're ready now, we had a good chance to prepare while they're getting lit. Get the breakout this week. Overnight even, specifically short term. Things I'm gonna be looking for. Send it way up here. Quickly. And then potentially beyond. Bitcoin gets the bull flag breakout. Shit, it'll keep going. That won't be the end if Bitcoin gets the bull flag breakout. Dollar keeps trending down the long term. My goodness. It's just the most epic entries ever on these crypto charts might be staring us right in the face and people not even realize how good entries these potentially really are on a lot of these crypto altcoins. So YFI still going straight up here in finance from the 6,000 breakout parabolic. Puts it in perspective the long term here, the last 2 years on it. Lots of crypto hype up here. It went from $1,000 to $100,000 on this crypto for one coin. $1,000 to $100,000. At the end of last year, it was down at 20,000. And then it crashed down to 6,000 with the flash crash slam dunk. Crashed from 100,000 down there, 95%, perfect. Now it's really trying to recover a lot of that lost value, get a huge spring right back up here, hundreds of percents. And truly, they might not come back down here after that, because it can lead into something like this. Parallel channel, and then it's just, what's the next target? 200,000? Just like Bitcoin. This essentially can be the same exact price as Bitcoin can be. So if Bitcoin goes $200,000 target next year, this may follow it to $200,000 target. That's at 6K. $6,000 to 200,000. Us, you know what I call that? A damn good trade. Another day at the office. Now those are the kind of percentages I can wake up and get out of bed for. That get me out of bed in the morning. Wake me up when your finance goes to $200,000. And lastly, and then we're just gonna call it a successful day. Good progress on everything. Smooth sailing ahead. It's probably right after I turn off the camera. It's gonna hit 20. But what's the point? It's like, I just want the satisfaction. And be like, oh, hooray, it hit 20 and have a great day. But we did, and it's all good. We already did. Good stuff. Over and over. Looks like just a matter of time. Bullish pressure building. Get some FOMO for the 4th of July FOMO. Get some fireworks popping later. Alright. So yeah, even if it's not holding 20k in the morning, it should at least touch back up there. Stuff I'm gonna be looking for first thing. It really does seem like a lot of Bitcoin traders too would be selling Bitcoin here to YOLO altcoins. They want to get it. They're trying to get in those green altcoins. So every time Bitcoin goes up on like really any move, even if it's a small move, a 0.5% move, there are gonna be traders who take profits on that to enter the altcoins. They're like, ah, oh, perfect, now I can get in Ethereum or whatever. So that's always gonna be the case. Look at this nice support level. The gold breakout box. That's really where we're at right now. With a couple intraday trend lines going on in between. Okay. Midterm. Here's our midterm. So that's bullish short term. Today was bullish on the short term. Some nice bounces here and there. All the altcoins green right now. Alright. Here's our bullish midterm. Right, these rounding bottoms over the past couple weeks. At the whole 20,000 area. That's bullish on the midterm. So now we have it short and mid. And then you better believe we have it bullish on the long term. With the giant bull flag. Equivalent to 2017 beginning all the way to 2020 breakout. Identical. And then on top of that bonus with the long-term support trend line in blue going back even further. It's all that confluence meeting right where we are right now at 20. You better believe we have bullishness in the long term, the midterm and the short term. And then the bears are not seeing the short term and they're not seeing the long term, so what are they left with? Oh bears get wrecked. Crypto. Happy 4th of July, y'all. Thanks so much, counters and support. That was a blast. I can't wait to see where they are in the morning, but we're not gonna wait for it to hit 20k all night. I'll see you on Discord. Have an awesome rest of your day, and take care.
Big boss like I'm Rose. Ice and Winnie's, that's a domain. Low baddie and she homemade. Rap my city.
Protect your booty.
Up and down and go both ways. And the span is like I'm both flex. Hop in, we zoom in, the package be booming. Yeah, we got it, got it. She picky and choosing and low at the moment. Yeah, we got it, got it. They cannot do what we doing. You see how we moving. We got it. Mess with the squad, you try to go against us. How they got it. All of my flows, we got it. They know for sure.
So stock traders gonna be jealous when they see those altcoin bounces this week.
Mess with the squad, you try to go against us. How they got it. Been on the road, we got it. We cannot go without it.
The crypto stocks are still hidden treasures. There's just enough time to get those entries still the crypto stock.
Hop in, we zoom in, the package be booming. Yeah, we got it, we got it, got it. She picky and choosing and love.
Until next time, my friends.
We got it, got it. They cannot do what we doing. You see how we moving? We got it, we got it, got it.
They can't hold down.
Go against us, I highly doubt it. All of my bros, we got it, got it. They know for sure, we got it, got it. Been on the road, we got it, got it. We cannot go without it, out it. Mess with the squad, you try to. Go against us, I highly doubt it. Been on the road, we got it, got it. We cannot go without it, out it. I dare them to try me, they know that I got it. I make a deposit, they all calling. Few little baddies, they all got a fatty. I call them a cabbie, they all horny. We never slack when we on the track. I keep me a pack like Bob Marley. Just give me the loot, cause we on pursuit. Dressed in a suit like Steve Harvey. It's really just me and my bros, hey. People be hating, they throwing shade. Don't give them the time, say no names. Cause we buy our money, play no games. Stack up our bread like whole grain. Still indie like no name. Swag and splash, that's our own name. ISO, we in our own lane. How can we zoom in, the package be booming? Yeah, we got it, we got it, got it. She picky and choosing in love with the moment. Yeah, we got it, we got it, got it. They cannot do what we doing, they see how we moving. We got it, we got it, got it. Mess with the squad, you try to. Go against us, I highly doubt it. All of my bros, we got it, got it. They know for sure, we got it, got it. Been on the road, we got it, got it. We cannot go without it, got it. Mess with the squad, you try to. Go against us, I highly doubt it. Been on the road, we got it, got it.